Alright, let's play some games. I want to start with Sentry stuff, and I want to try Medusa, because I think she could be fun here, especially with Beast. I'm currently 94 Knight Infant this season. The season's like just starting, right? Like it's literally the first week still. Got plenty of time. Hey, AD Auto. Thank you for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. Butt poop. I'd be concerned if the poop was from somewhere else. Thank you for the 5 months. What's going on, Lucas? Thank you for the 3rd of a year and the very generous tier 3. Sorry, I didn't say, I said 16% cannibal. So, all in all, my expected sub loss was actually lower than what I would typically expect with with the break that I took. 3rd out of 4. Thank you for the half a year. Well, that is truly unfortunate. We found Beast though. I guess I'm doing this. I'm just putting a rock in their deck. And then I think we're teeing up Beast in the middle. Or we're passing. Man! Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. BTY-ish! Thank you for the 3 years. Good morning, good morning. What's going on? Hold sit. Thanks for the 4 months. There are locations that have occurred in this game for sure. Yeah, I probably would have. I should have. When they didn't do anything on. I probably should have snapped going into the Sentry turn. Hey, King Cow. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. I did get my Angela variant over the weekend, so that happened. We'll definitely be playing some Angela next time. Wow! Working your way up to a shielded deed. Thank you for the half a year. Alistair Stone, thank you for the 3.5. And Chulk, thanks for the 7 months. Joke's on you, I didn't have a turn 1 play anyways. Yes, it only took me 3 splits on the Angela variant to get to gold, which is nice. Alright, what are we doing here? It's Black Widow. Now I can have the loud talking man out at work to keep me occupied again. What's going on? Welcome back, Step Bro. For Demi, thank you for the 57 months. Appreciate it. I don't think I want to goose middle because I'm kind of expecting them to... That's cute. I'm kind of expecting them to be mostly lower cost stuff with Bishop and Okoye. So I don't think Sentry is good here. I think I vibe on this for now. I might goose the left just for the sake of using my energy this turn. I think it's like Medusa, goose, and then we like Darkhawk, Widow. Actually, I don't even want a goose if I'm being honest. So I'm just gonna do this. Like, I think I want the ability to play Sentry on the left on the last turn. Goose mid stop Sarah. I don't think they're a Sarah deck.
Clear for takeoff.
Opponent snapped.
I'm pretty sure this is a bot.
Victory.
So I did, and this is obviously speculation, but the Meta Monday video I put up, I looked at the decks that were the most popular, but something I didn't talk about in the video that we talked a little bit about in the subs Discord server is that looking at the cube rates of everything between 70 and 99, it looks like there's a lot more bots this season than there were in previous seasons, just because all of the average cube rates are much higher than what I previously had looked at. Hey, Code DB, thank you for the quarter of a year. After being inundated with idiot gamer takes on Twitter this past weekend, I appreciate your strong stances for what is right. Thanks for keeping me around. Pow bam zap! Thank you for the year. Welcome back. And yeah, it was a week for gamer takes on Twitter for sure. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield, Pow bam. Let's go to Dread Dog. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Zabu sounds lovely. Mace Blade, thanks for the 11 months. And for people that are more brilliant than I and don't subject themselves to Twitter, two of the largest Call of Duty streamers, like to the tune of tens of thousands of viewers and millions of followers, came out as alt-right pieces of shit on Twitter in a very public manner. The Break Force, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. I'm playing Korg. Maybe. I might want the board space. Samaru, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Okay, well now we definitely want to Korg. And I need to play Shang-Chi out as well. Because I don't want them to Shang-Chi my Sentry. They're just leaving, sure.
Victory.
Safa, thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate that. O10 General, thank you for the 16 months. I'm so glad I have an excuse to use this Medusa variant, chat. It was going unused for so long. And what's going on, Sporadic? Thank you for the almost 4 years. Good morning, good morning. Yes, the way the ranked reset happened this season was a bug, but they're not fixing it. They didn't want to, like, take ranks away from people. Why is Medusa good at this? I mean, there's a chance that Medusa is just, like, a generically good card with her recent stat line change. In this particular deck, she also has added synergy with Beast, which is nice. He's a beastly lad. And think of the OTA. There was actually an OTA review that I took the time to put out while I was still on vacation, so if you missed that, you should check it out on the YouTube side. Yeah, I would bet the added bot density is related to, I think because of Pet Mansion I just passed here, I would bet the added bot density is related to the ranked thing that got messed up. I think Beast is obviously worse in some decks, but I think it's better in others. I think this might be one of the decks where Beast is actually better than it was previously. Oh, did I miss a spicy one in chat? That's an old one. Ooh, the Rock could mess our Viper here. The Rock could mess our Viper, chat. She don't miss. She don't miss! I like my Viper's ever missed a shot in her life. Hey, thanks for sticking around, Neox. Hello, weird bot list. I don't think I've seen this one before. They must have added it this season. Hey, Sporadic, got another Shillionaire teed up and ready to go.
Victory.
Thanks for that tier 2, by the way, Drax, in the 51 months. We'll play a few Beast decks today. We're gonna play a few Viper decks today. I think this is my favorite one. Why did I play the Demon down right? We're already winning lane, because their deck is a Blue Marvel deck. Yes, Silk releases at the reset tonight. We're scheduled to get a patch tomorrow. I'm excited. Cerebro 5 with the Medusa change and Silk. Cerebro 5 seems like it has a lot of real potential. A speculation how they're gonna play Change of Galactus tomorrow. Hopefully they're just gonna hold down the delete key. Get it out of here. I don't know that I want to play Goose with all my 4-drops in my hand, the no Zabu Insight. Is Silk Series 4 or Series 5? Silk will be the only direct-to-series... Silk will be a beautiful multiple man variant. Silk will be the only direct-to-series 5 released this month. Fill up the Gamma Lab here so that way we can play Sentry later. I don't want to Viper the Hulk because there's a good chance they're a Heimdall deck. I don't want to have to worry about that later. I don't have any plays that beat Shang-Chi and Heimdall, but this beats Heimdall. Tried and true classic play Heimdall, lose the game. Hey, Dine, thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Serious, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Please don't call my opponent's bots. This is not a bot. This is a human being. I don't know why they stayed in. Maybe they're just pushing buttons, but I promise you that that was a human. I will call out when I believe I am playing against a bot. I promise you I am better at picking them out than you are. Yes, bot splits are gone. Bot splits are gone. Graduated at the top of my class in bot spotting. Thank you very much. It's a really mediocre hand for us to get Project Pegasus into. No Sentry, no Hawk feels bad, man. Okay, goosing their onslaught path is not bad. Not bad for us. We'll snap to that. We're dead. They're a Patriot deck, we're dead. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. I like this setup because it means if we don't get the void across, we still clean it out nicely. Murder Face, thanks to almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. What's going on, Luca? And then forcing the blue Marvel onto the Citadel here means I can Shang-Chi the Onslaught, right? Is that enough to win the game? Oh, what happens if they Ultron left? I'm going to 9-12 in the middle. Ultron gives them 6-11. We're gonna lose to a Doctor Doom, I believe. It would beat an Ultron. Oh my gosh! We'd have lost if they hadn't filled the center. They should have believed they were gonna hit the... They should have believed they were gonna hit the Doctor Doom, chat. They'd have gotten us. It's alright, those are our cubes for infinite, right? Alright. Red for life forever! God, that's a sweet, sweet card back. Thanks for the 5 years. What's going on, Nostradome? Thank you for the quarter of a year. Now that you're infinite again and legally allowed to talk about Marvel Snap, what decks do you think will be good for Conquest? Hey, Lo, thanks for the prime. Appreciate you shipping it this way again. Yeah, the cosmetics of this game are really well done. Really, really, really well done. The odds Nebula gets big enough on the Nexus to make me happy about it. Reasonable. Oh my god, it's Gladys. I was gone for 5 days, chat. Maybe Gladys has changed their ways. Did you buy High Evo or Iron Lad? High Evolutionary, not close.
Oh, snap.
We'll snap on the squirrels, huh? for people that are new to the stream or don't follow super closely, Gladys here is a serial Galactus player. So we snapped on the Central Park because it was a get fucked of the highest order. What's going on, Beardy Blue? Thank you for the 7 months. Stribling, thank you for the 7 as well. Good morning, good morning. And Jay Duffy, thank you for the 19. Usernames are not unique in Marvel Snap, and matchmaking is not global yet, is my understanding. Smokin' Dragon with the 5 months of a smokin' sub. Welcome back. And Ant-Man P. Thank you for the 5 as well. Our trip was good, folks. Appreciate the people asking. We took the kids up to a water park resort up in the Wisconsin Dells. They had like 3 small outdoor water parks and 4 small indoor water parks. So a lot of good things to walk around to do. The kids were kept entertained. They had a small laser tag course. They had a high ropes climber. couple of rock walls, some go-karts, a lot of good stuff for the kids to do. It's matchmaking shared for PC and mobile. Yeah, it's all one matchmaking pool across platform. What's going on, Pulsar? Thanks for the 10 months. I'm from the Wisconsin area. No, I live in central Illinois. So I'm from the Midwest, but hey, Northarian, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. That's super generous of you. Happy Monday. Look at that. We're already back up already back up 50 of the 400 subs that dropped off. Not bad. .jpg. So, let's Ghost Spider and then Wave, I think. Am cool. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. What's going on, Shark? Thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Rockford. Yeah, we drove through Rockford on the way up this weekend. That's adorable. I think we're actually dead here. I wasn't expecting to be losing in Luke's bar this hard. Yeah, we just lose a lot of Hulk or anything big here.
Escaped.
Playing Doom mid makes Titania flip. Is that true? Does that work that way? It might. And then if Nebula triggered. Okay, that's a good call. So if we doomed mid, we would beat a single big thing on the right. Because they would go down to 10 in the middle. And we would go to 8, 10 ourselves, and we'd win the breaker. Yeah, it would have been enough. It would have been enough with the Nebula bonus. We'd have been 10 to 8, and then 10 to 10 would have been 24 and 5. And 24 with 5 here is going to beat whatever breaker they have. They could have had Wasp. We had played Wave. They were only playing 1 card that turn. We waved on 5. Wasp was also in play. We also waved on 5, so. Blue Apple, thanks for the brand new Prime. This is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Good morning. Yeah, so the Star-Lord of this deck, I see some people in chat talking about that. The kind of basic idea of what this deck is looking to do is you want to wave on 5 while also playing a 2-drop. So Star-Lord lets you leverage that Daredevil effect on 5 nicely, while also being a nice 2-drop to go alongside your wave. I think the Miles card back is great. I bought that bundle too. Hey, Senior Lucha. Thanks for the 2nd month. Welcome back. second Sunspot split. Hey, what's going on, Remedium Ferox? We're definitely gonna do some Conquest tomorrow. Fire Chief, thank you for the quarter of a year. I am really interested to see if Conquest can manage to put up better metrics than direct challenge.
Wind, aid my hand.
It'll be a highlight of the second by YouTube. No, none of the decks I play today are gonna be YouTube highlights. So this will go up to 7 in the middle, which sounds kind of great. Because there's a balance patch coming tomorrow, so anything we play today is potentially just like not super relevant post-balance patch, so I'll wait and see what happens with that. And tomorrow's video will just be a patch review. Actually, let's Ghost Spider pull the Polaris out, and then Dr. Doom can slide a bot into the middle for us. Let's do that. The Marvel Snap devs shared the noteworthy tidbit that this control variation of High Evolutionary, part of the reason why they nerfed Spider-Man is this was actually the best performing deck per their metrics. Is the reason why they made that adjustment in the last patch. Yes, there's an actual patch coming tomorrow, which will hopefully bring with it Galactus changes. And they already moved Jeff. So 42 is the highest they could go on the left. I could add 12 up to 40. I'll stay for one. We're probably dead. Well, they have Hulk Plus. Yikes. Their deck was definitely good, but I don't think Spider-Man was the issue. Cyclops being a 3/8 is what is sus for me. Yeah, but so like, that's why the Spider-Man nerf is genius as a way for addressing this deck. Making Spider-Man cost 5 means that if they play Spider-Man, they lose a Cyclops trigger and they lose a Hulk trigger. So increasing Spider-Man to a 5 cost is a way to that they made Cyclops and Hulk worse. It cuts off that extra unused energy. Yeah, I think Medusa's probably fine in the bounce deck. We were playing Medusa with bounce, or Medusa with beast in the deck we did our last little bit of Infinite Climb with. What's going on, Quidode? Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Is High Evolutionary going to get nerfed? Some of the cards in the High Evolutionary kit could get balance adjusted, sure. Lasky, thanks for the half a year. Making High Evolutionary a 3/3 would be an upgrade. I would wager. You also get a series drop tomorrow. Yes! A bunch of really good cards will drop series tomorrow. That snow guard you've been hankering for is coming your way. How come you haven't pulled Daredevil in a while? I've been playing this deck for like 3 games. Nothing constitutes a while. Glad I pinned Snowguard on release day, lol. Snowguard tomorrow will go for the least played card and stab to the least played card and stab. Yeah, basically. Shauna might see a little bit more play. Dropping down to Series 3. Shauna's only mostly embarrassing. I'm gonna Iron Fist this Nebula. Nebula into here. Didn't Glenn say Shauna needs additional help even after the buffs? He did, but if they nerf Galactus tomorrow, that's something that could help Shauna. Like Shauna decks are bad into Galactus. Is a real thing. Yeah, I think Stegron is a card that people will be willing to pay some tokens for. I think that card has a lot of potential. Shauna loses to Killmonger straight up. I mean, kinda. There's a lot more nuance to it than that. You still leave a 4 power body behind. I did not get a chance to play any Diablo after my wife and I got back because my wife and I only play Diablo together currently. And she had to get to bed early last night because she is, she's taking the kids to Scout Day Camp all week this week. Killmonger, Heckinreed. Going on, Griffin Bruce. Thank you for the 82 months. Welcome back. Doom on you. Doom on you. 82's a long time, chat. What a weird collection of cards from them.
Victory.
Hey, Arnagath, thank you for the third of a year. Stegron is probably a decent OTA candidate. It probably Stegron. Stegron could probably stand to be a 4-6. The lack of downgrading good and popular cards that Marvel Snap has moved to is a bit concerning. However, I am waiting for the other foot to drop, so to speak, when it comes to their economy before I lose my mind about it too much. They have told us that there's going to be another change to the Snap economy coming, and it feels like them adjusting the drop rates is them preparing for that. So I'm going to wait and see what happens with that rather than having strong feelings about the current system that's like half-cocked, basically. Is Wave a meta choice? Yeah, you need to think about Wave as basically just a tech card now. Wave's a tech card you play on 5 against Sarah and bounce decks. It's not even about being optimistic. It's just about not being prematurely angry. There's so many other reasonable things that I can be angry about that I'm fully informed on that, like, I don't need to be mad about something that may or may not be a problem. Why Star-Lord instead of Jeff? Well, Jeff doesn't really accomplish anything in this deck other than enabling Miles, and Star-Lord plays cleanly with Daredevil and Wave on turn 5. No, we don't have any details on the upcoming economy changes, just that they're coming, TM. I'm simply articulating that I'm on a wait and see rather than getting mad in advance. You think High Evolutionary Lockdown will get hit? Well, they already hit it once with the Spider-Man change. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see if it happens again. Found you because of Snap, stay because of you. Thanks for hanging out, Mr. Brendo. Appreciate the quarter of a year. I wish they were more transparent about their process rather than stay tuned. So, as someone who's watched the community react to things in lots of different ways, I understand why they don't give the community a bunch of shit in advance. Because every time they give the community a bunch of information in advance, people get confused on the timelines and get mad that they're not getting things sooner, even though they clearly communicated that things weren't going to be happening. That's hilarious. We just like blocked both their demons by maximusing them. Calculated. So like, it's hard for me to be like looking at even how people have reacted to the general roadmap, right? Like, take for example the PC UI. They've always said the PC widescreen UI is coming this summer at some point, meaning this patch is the absolute soonest that we should have expected it. But there have still been people being like, why isn't there a PC widescreen UI yet for like the last 6 fucking months, even though it's been clearly communicated when it was coming? Happened! Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Genesis Pro Tech, thanks for the almost 2 years. Vacation was swell. And Fraser Simon, thanks for the 5 months. Yeah, I went down like all the slides with the kids, chat. I'm an old man, but I'm not quite that old. I can do a water park.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. Victory.
Is it worth it for Series 3 complete players to open caches? I would open caches unless you're Series 4 complete. Honestly, Second Dinner is super transparent compared to a lot of game companies. I agree, High Voltage. As someone that's been in this industry for a long time and has worked with a lot of different game companies and played games from a lot of different game companies, Second Dinner's current communication model is actually second to none compared to all the other ones I've worked with. And thanks for the 7 months, Saucy. Welcome back. You feel about Sentry instead of Daredevil? Why on God's green earth would I put Sentry in this deck? Help me understand. Timothy! Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Yikes. Is Polaris the Vats here at least? Oh, wow. Maybe Kitty Pride?
Escaped.
Like, I have Weave in my opening hand, but I think their start is good enough. With the Murder World on the right, I think we're pretty done for. Glenn is a saint for answering as many questions. I really hope they give Glenn Jones fucking hazard pay. If he doesn't get hazard pay, he should negotiate that in whatever his next promotion compensation meeting is. No one should have to talk to that many random people on Twitter and Discord and not be appropriately paid for it. Nebula or Hitmonkey? Nebula is a more generically good card. Hitmonkey is a more of a build around card. Nebula tends to be more replaceable. I'm actually getting to interview Glenn tomorrow for work-related stuff. That's sweet, Donovan. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? That's something you would like to share? And Gills de Tweeb, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. It's not the ghost spider I wanted for Christmas. News editor for a small gaming site. Sweet. Hey, Zacher, thank you for the half a year. Yeah, unfortunately, without Dr. Doom in hand, my hand's just kind of bad. Yeah, I think I'm off this deck. This is one of the random Ghost Spider decks on OK metrics on Untapped. Does not seem particularly good. I think Jeff could come down next month. I don't think they're gonna drop playable cards on a Series 5 anytime soon. I don't think we have any sort of prediction or anything like that can know what's coming. We're obviously in some kind of like transition period, and who knows what we're getting when. Speaking of not knowing what we were getting when, chat, I finally got my Angela variant. She's gorgeous. they already burned the reality stone. Huh? Do I fist it to double the vulture? I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, so Vulture goes all the way across the board, and then Ghost Spider gets to yank him all around as well. Ooh, the oof size, it is large. The oof size, it is large. Almost 1 year of giving Jeff my Bezo bucks. I love my parasocial relationship with my streamer. As long as you're aware that it's parasocial, it's all good. Yeah? Yeah, Jeff works out London here. Did Ghost Spider's release lead to as much increase as you thought it would in move this season? And did it lead to very little? Yes, I did. I didn't expect Ghost Spider to move the needle on move decks a ton. I think nerfing Galactus tomorrow will lead to a bigger increase in move decks than a new card does. Confirmed Galactus nerf. Heavily implied Galactus nerf. Playing Craven left is actually pretty good, right? Because he can scale up there. I guess it's maybe a little misleading to keep calling it a Galactus nerf so much as I'm expecting it to be a Galactus rework. Sleepy Dog, thank you for the 17 months. They've been pretty adamant that they don't intend to make cards unplayable. So I'm expecting a rework more than a strict downgrade. All right. Peace. We're out. Ain't nobody got time to fight over the flooded.
It's clobbering time.
Is 12 enough to win here? Saffering, thank you for the quarter of a year. And thank you for the 17 months, Sleepy Dog. What's going on, Otts? Thanks for the 3.5 years. Yeah, GG. Maybe I'm supposed to have yanked Magneto to the right. Could have been the case. Super Freak! Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Spider-Woman's not too... Their deck's not super popular, but Spider-Woman is relatively stock inside of the Abomination variations. There's not really a super established specific list for that, but that's definitely something that's in their output range. Shuri's Lab is lovely with both Jeff and Vision, as we can deploy them here, double them up, and slide them elsewhere. What game did I stream before Marvel Snap? I streamed Magic the Gathering, some Legends of Runeterra, some Hex TCG, some miscellaneous variety stuff. But yeah, I've been here doing content for a long time. My Twitch channel has been partnered for coming up on 8 years now. Is it 8 years? How close are we to 96? 93 months. So I've been around the block. How do you think we can prepare to spend our tokens if season drops are not consistent anymore? I think the reason why season drops are not consistent anymore is because people have been hoarding their tokens and they don't want them to do that. So you can't really prepare to spend your tokens is the answer. And that, I think, is kind of the goal of their system change. They explicitly do not want people hoarding. You should buy the cards you want to play with, is the correct answer. Oh, I'm gonna hit the rock into the middle. Oh, well. Watch us lose because of that. We're good. We're good. They were trying to Ghost Spider their Doc Ock, or shoot their plans though. Shouldn't people hoard more now? Because if they release a bunch of strong cards in quick succession, no. I don't know is the answer. Like, if your thought process is, what if they release something better down the line? That's literally always true, and you're never spending any of your resources. I expect whatever economy changes they have hinted are coming down the pipeline are going to be ones that make hoarding either not possible or heavily discourage it. Because I would, if I was a fly on Second Dinner's data wall, I would bet their data shows that there are a lot of people sitting on tens of thousands of tokens they never want to spend. People are treating They're collector's tokens, I would wager, like they treat potions in their ARPG. What if I need that at some point in the future? I can't use that now. I might need it for the next boss. I have 30,000 tokens staring me in the face, yeah. And for what it's worth, the people telling me that you have 30,000 tokens in chat, I don't blame you. It's not your fault that you have that many tokens. Second Dinner designed a system that encouraged you to hoard your shit. I think that's why they played Ariangela in chat. This is Ariangela, by the way. She's gorgeous. I think that's why they're gonna be reworking the economy again, because they don't want people hoarding shit. Are the remove from deck cards supposed to block my face? I mean, is anybody here because of my face? Answer that's no, right? Well. Oh my god, it's hideous. Okay, so if they have our Magneto, they go to 26, and we're only going to 25. Rip. I have priority, so I can't Shang-Chi them. It's a white sparkle on the Angela.
Victory.
Would they have been in a lose the Nexus, lose the game scenario? Maybe I didn't count the rest of it. You might be right. Orca Quinn, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Listen, you'll find no judgment here buying $100 packs in video games. Listen, chat, the list of video games I'm currently playing are Marvel Snap, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Diablo 4. I ain't afraid of no microtransactions. Cometh at me. Favorite Genshin character, Chow. Chow is the only Genshin character I have triple crowned currently. That's true. I almost said I have an unhealthy number of Beat Saber music packs, but Beat Saber is a pretty healthy game, all things considered. It's just buying exercise equipment. Yeah, exactly. I understand.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Good on, Coin EV. Thank you for the 5 months. Am I as large of a sea creature against just Ariel's Ebb and Staff? No, I play most of my off-stream video games super casually. So I like buy some of the Pokemon I'm interested in having, but I don't collect everything in gacha games. I have 3 kids, chat. I'm not made of money. Hey, what's going on, Coin? Thanks for the 5 months. Oh my god! He doesn't move Spider-Man anymore, chat. Fuck! Okay, I stayed in this game. I stayed in this game because I was like, if they play their big thing here, I grab Spider-Man. But okay, so they changed. This is, yeah, Spider-Man's a 5-drop now. Magneto used to pull Spider-Man around. Sometimes that's just how it be. Locations are not amazing for us. We do get to Polaris the Mind Stone over to the right now, though. Is it a coincidence that I keep running into more decks like the type of deck that I'm playing? Yes! It's not so much that it's a coincidence so much as it's a, this is how your brain works on an evolutionary level. Human beings, the way we evolved, we are designed in a way that we explicitly remember negative experiences more vividly than we remember positive or neutral experiences. What this means is that when you run into a mirror match or pseudo mirror match, that's a negative experience typically, so it's more vivid. That's true. It's also identifying decks that are similar to yours triggers pattern recognition as well, which is something humans evolved to be good at. We do this. The downside to only leaving Jeff here is we lose to Dr. Doom, but I think leaving him here is fine, and anything else, we're probably beating Dr. Doom in the middle. Shang-Chi destroys their big thing over here on the right. Yeah, similar to when you're buying a particular card, you notice it more frequently. Gwen moves Shang. No, this will count as our last played card here. Oh gosh, does Soulstone get us? I think Soulstone gets us. Rough, GG. Soulstone gets its effect doubled up on the Citadel, so instead of giving -1, it gives -2. Yeah, the biggest thing that the matchmaking algorithm truthers really don't understand is that it is a mechanically difficult thing to program to make your players match into similar decks, and it creates a worse experience. So no one is spending time and effort to give their players a worse experience. It's just not, it's not a real thing. I feel like I've seen categorically fewer 8-cube games since the change from 7 to 10. Is it possible the community has become more conservative? So, the change from there being fewer 8-cube games, in my experience, wasn't when the change happened from 10 to 7 cubes, but it happened before that, simply as a matter of as the player base got better at Marvel Snap. The number one thing that people that were newer to this style of game really, not even people that newer to this style, the number one thing that most people coming into Snap didn't have experience with previously was this kind of betting, snapping mechanic. I think that that's still the number one thing that most people stand to learn a bit from. That's true too. There are also fewer infinite players playing down, giving big things. I think that's a good and accurate observation as well. The prevalence of Galactus makes snapping more aggressively worse in a lot of spots. I agree with that. You get punished more frequently. I remember reading that Spotify had to change the random song button because people complained they would hear the same songs back to back. Now it's random, but you're more likely to hear different songs. So, for people that aren't super familiar with my background, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I've spent time teaching math concepts at both the high school and college level. In my experience, when people talk about random, what they actually think of in their head isn't true random so much as it is things that are uniformly distributed in a random sequence. An exercise that I would always have my students do in an introductory stats class is I would ask all of them to write down 10 numbers between like 1 and 20. And then you show up and you compare what people wrote on their papers, and you'll see that most of the people in the class that haven't explicitly thought about it before tend to not include clumps in their group of random things. So they put them in a random sequence, but they lack repetition because the way human brains think about statistics and probability isn't really the way it actually works frequently. And it's funny, so something that is interesting about Marvel Snap is that the fact that Dex and Marvel Snap are singleton is, well, with the hood here, I actually just let them lose Rickety Bridge, right? And we just like play Magneto mid, yeah. Oh, they have Mysterio. Nice. Nice, GG opponent. I've lost my train of thought. It's derailed. Shuffle up and heal. Thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Oh, so Marvel Snap being a full singleton game actually removes some of the conspiracy theories that you see in games like Magic Arena and Hearthstone. Because I kid you not, as someone who streamed Magic the Gathering for a long time, there are literally threads with hundreds of pages of posts of people talking about how the shuffler in those games can't possibly be random because the shuffler had clubs for them in this subset of games. And they are convinced that it's not working as you would expect because there was a club. Zomps! thank you for the 4 months of Prime. I appreciate that. And Joe, thank you for the 5 months. Make a card game tier list. I genuinely think one of the reasons why Marvel Snap took off in terms of popularity in a way that no other digital card game has had happen since Hearthstone is that Marvel Snap is one of the most innovative and well-designed card games to come out in a very, very long time. I think Snap is very clearly the culmination of decades worth of lessons learned in the game industry by industry experts. I don't think it would be possible to have a game like Marvel Snap be created a decade ago or maybe even 5 years ago. I think they definitely have learned a lot and executed a lot really well. Take the Genshin Impact card games the second best. I think I might agree with that, honestly. The Genshin Impact in-client card game is way fucking better than it has any right to be. It's so good. It's closer to a traditional TCG than Marvel Snap is. Like, the game plays a bit slower, but the mechanics that they're using are real good. Agree with that. Not only is it innovative, but the devs of Snap seem to really care about their players. So many games, their devs are money hungry, it seems. This game feels creative and fast-paced. So, I think it's fair to say that every single video game has developers that care about the players playing their game. I don't think it's a stretch to say that. However, I think it's also fair to say that the Marvel Snap devs, because their company's a little bit smaller, are a bit better than, they have more freedom, I would say. I shouldn't move Vulture. Why shouldn't I move Vulture? They could Galactus us this turn. I definitely want to put Vulture in the middle. Oh, I guess because I cloaked, they could Galactus us here. Whatever. Come and get me. Hey, Hexaplegic, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. So Vision here lets us win Kiln. Yeah, good stuff. Did I buy the Nord.gok bundle? I did, yeah. The currency ratio on that bundle is pretty good. So I threw my dollar reduce at it. Yeah, so I'll go like this. Victory. Is Jeff key in this deck? You could swap Nightcrawler for Jeff in this deck. As always, there's a good chance this deck is bad. We're just kind of playing stuff to play stuff. Most of the decks we've played so far have been bad. I think it's the best Doc-Ock. I really like the superior Doc-Ock. Has superior right in its name. What's going on, Distinct? Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm ready for Silk. I am ready for Silk. We're gonna play some Cerebro 5 tomorrow, and it's gonna be glorious. What's going on, Tindera? Thank you for the half a year. Why did they play Yellow Jacket to a random location? What does that mean? So I need to vulture so I can fist it. If I play Kitty Pride, I lose the option to Ghost Spider my vulture, but I think that's fine because I have like Strange and Cloak teed up here, right? Do this.
It's clobbering time.
The thing actually gets me a little bit here. So I want to Ghost Spider, and this pulls Dagger over, but now I can't Strange Vulture anymore. That's probably fine. I think we'll Strange here and pull Dagger out of DC. I think I'm punting DC. We'll see, though. With the Hulk going left, we might not have the option to punt DC. Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm grabbing Kitty Pride and not ordering. Sequencing. Alright, well now we're dead. Move decks and talking and click. Yeah, this always grabs the highest power thing, so I needed Strange to move the dagger beforehand. Chuki, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. Might have had a shot there if our dagger had grown up. Yeah, high evolutionary variations. High evolutionary variations were the second, third, and fourth most played decks per untap metrics. So, if that continues to remain the case after they change Galactus, I would expect some changes to come down the pipeline there eventually. Do you like the Miles variant, the season pass? I already have an Inked Miles variant, so I'm probably just gonna stick with this one. When's the next pull drop? 3 bad cards will be dropping series tomorrow. Let's say next week, tomorrow. The answer to your question. Has it been confirmed that the heavily hinted Galactus change is coming tomorrow? They never really confirmed stuff like that in advance. You're missing Jeff in this deck? You should play Nightcrawler. But this deck's also probably bad regardless, and I wouldn't recommend anybody play it. Goliath! Thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What's going on, KNG? Thanks for upping that Prime. Appreciate it. We've made back up almost 100 of the 400 subs that dropped off while I was away. Appreciate folks that came back around and saved your Prime to send this way again while I was on vacation last week. Hey, Grande, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. The reason why you don't play Heimdall in this deck, I have no idea. Just the cards I put together, chat. Unfit Parent, thank you for the Prime. Speaking of, have Conquest decks lined up for tomorrow. I mean, there aren't really Conquest decks, right? Are punting the flooding? We're punting the flooding. How many splits to take you to gold on the new Angela? Not a lot, actually. I think it was 3 splits. I already had like 6 splits on the base Angela though. Is Conquest tomorrow? Is that confirmed? It is. Yeah, assuming the patch goes up as planned tomorrow, Conquest is confirmed tomorrow. The problem here is I don't know how we beat a Hulk on the right.
Victory.
Noke. That was the decision. Previous patches at early afternoon, right? Late morning, mid-morning Pacific, late morning Central.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Am I getting Kitty going here? Yeah, I think so. We'll do this, and then we'll like Vulture plus Kitty Pride next turn. Since Conquest is a battle mode format, do you think there aren't Conquest decks? Or do you just mean you'd play battle mode decks? I think battle mode is essentially the same format as the ladder with less deck variety, is like the TLDR. I think there are certain kinds of decks you simply can't play in that kind of format. Any deck that loses to a tech card is essentially a terrible choice to play in that format. Alright, so we know they have Shang-Chi. They're leaving. Okay.
Victory.
You're looking forward to Silk today? Well, Silk releases in like 10 hours, so it's not really today for most reasonable people. But I'm looking forward to Silk tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, I would expect Sarah Control and the high evolutionary decks to be super, super popular. I'm gonna grab a Heimdall deck here real quick. I'll try some of the Heimdall wave variations that have been going around. You play an arrow deck. Oh, it's funny. The one I just loaded up is an arrow deck. I thought I had something like this loaded already. Did I not? The wave. Oh, I did totally. Yeah, it's actually the exact same list. I thought I prepped a bunch of stuff last night. I was sitting at my computer. Move the wave, Cerebro 3, and Jumping Spider. Yeah. Vibe on the Iron Fist for now. Can Silk be a better Jeff? I think Silk is also a generically good... I think Silk is also a generically good 2-drop like Jeff. I think a lot of decks will want to play both. Are Sandman decks bad now that Wave is better? Yeah, I think Sandman has basically been rendered irrelevant. Oh. What's the best 2-drop? There's not really a generic... This is the best... I think that's the first time I've ever gotten the same card twice out of this. There isn't really a generic best 2-drop, which is a good thing. A lot of the answer to, like, which 2-drops are good is like, well, it depends. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, congrats, Figa. You have 8K, do you take Jeff or Silk at that point? We don't really know the answer to that question yet. We know Jeff is good. I expect, what's it called to also be good?
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, so how we ever went for this position. Their Polaris pull out Arcraven, just like broke the parity in the center.
Escape.
Yes, I would expect Second Dinner thinks Silk is going to be good and playable. That's why she's the Series 5 card this month. I found you because I wanted to know if Hollow One is fun, and you looked like you had the most fun. What's going on? It's been a second since I thought about that one.
Flame on!
Flame on! Oh, that's a little sad. I think Spider Pig won't be good and playable. I think all 3 of the card releases this month are good and playable. I think Silk is the most generically playable among them, though. If that makes sense. $20.99 is definitely the most niche of the cards releasing this month. $20.99 only blows up one time. Has been confirmed. Hey, Stronger Rat, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. I don't even know if this is good, right? Feels like we're dead.
Opponent snapped.
Not gonna give the Hella player an extra cube.
Escape.
Hey, Tashori, thanks for the 5 months. And Zombie Token, thank you for the 2 years. I think that makes 2099 a significantly worse card than if it destroyed once per location. I mean, yeah, obviously it's worse. I think it's probably still playable. That is a wonderful hype now. This was a closed beta season pass card. Craven on the left, and we'll hopefully just slide some friends into there on the last turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I've been using the command in chat, but just to vocalize it once too. People have been asking about me playing other games. I'm not currently looking to expand into streaming or playing other games here. So, our focus on stream is Snap. I'm playing Diablo and Genshin and other stuff off stream time. Not currently really looking to jam other stuff. What class do I play in Diablo 4? I'm playing Druid currently. Is 22 enough to win the middle? Might be. I've been playing Werebear Brawler Druid. No summons. Very tinky. Mostly, I've been playing Diablo like exclusively in as a duo with my wife, and she's been playing Sorceress. So I mostly run into mobs and distract things. Adam Heck, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. For a couple of days, what are your thoughts on the buffs and nerfs? Check out my Meta Monday video, where I talk about some of the repercussions of that. Not looking to expand into any other things at this time, Canadian. We'll do some sponsored stuff here and there, but there's just like too many good games going on. And it's also worth noting too, like, we're a primarily one game stream, right? And this is my full-time job, so like there's a reason why, even though I play things like Genshin and Diablo off stream, I don't stream other games like that a ton because the metrics for them are worse. As long as stat metrics are strong, that will be my focus for the foreseeable future. Let me have thoughts on upcoming cards video. If you're talking about the cards releasing this month, like Silk and stuff, I posted that before the month started. You can see a June card review video up on my channel. Snap is dying. I have literally never in my life played a video game where the player base for that video game didn't tell me the game wasn't dying every day. I've literally never played a game that wasn't dying. It's always all fucking dead all of the time. Gamers realize that doesn't make it unsure. I'm just gonna keep banning motherfuckers that are very silly. Y'all are so stupid you can't help yourselves. Like, you know, you just like, you don't understand anything about this industry, if you expect every game to constantly have more people and things than it did previously. It's just not how the industry works. Yes, games are typically at their peak right when they release. Congratulations on understanding how the industry works. That is in fact how the game works. You could argue that I'm dying right now, and so are the rest of you at home. Every day, we die a little more. Imagine losing to Heimdall, chat.
Victory.
Global! Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Listen, chat. I'm not a soulless corporation, okay? I don't need my line to constantly go up. I'm not going to immediately bail out of Snap the first month it makes me slightly less money than the month prior. My job ebbs and flows, and I'm used to that. I think it was day 9. Someone, a content creator that I enjoy and respect a good deal. Well, he was explaining that in this industry that I work in, it's not like a traditional job, right? It's not like I go to work for a decade or a couple of decades and I make a little bit more money every single year and I put some away for retirement and eventually, you know, that's how it works. The line just like slowly and steadily goes up. Like, to give you a comparison, the amount of money I made in 2020 compared to the amount of money I made in 2019 was like 40% less. Like, the swings in this job are big. And it doesn't matter, that doesn't mean that the game is dying. It just means that there's ebbs and flows that go on. Yeah, Day 9's one of the Twitch OGs. He's great. Do I actively invest in the stock market? I am not a financial advisor, and this is not financial advice. But I put money into a Roth IRA every year for myself and my wife. But past that, no, don't do a whole lot of playing with the nonsense. We have a couple of I bonds and some Roth IRAs, and then other than that, we spend our money on stuff. Who is Ira and why do you give her your money? So I did, we could arrow them into the center. That's cute. It means I can't fist my vulture though. The stock market is dying. Gamers. I think I'm just doing this. That's fine. I only need to play one card for the rest of the game anyways, right? Hey, Diddy, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate the support. Person Oglandia from Pokemon Unite. What's going on, Zeke? Yeah, I haven't played Unite this season either. People have said the balance isn't great. So I've just been playing other things. Hey, it's worth it to save for Silk, or should I pull the trigger on Lad? I would bet my called shot for balance between those two is I would bet Silk is better than Iron Lad. But they're probably both good. What about Silk and Jeff? Silk and Jeff I would expect to be similar amounts of playable. But we need to play some games with her first. My guesstimate there is that they're very similar.
Victory.
Is Odin dying? Yeah. I don't know. The end of the day, the other thing that's interesting to me too is I don't understand why gamers have this obsession with whether or not the game they're playing is dying or is next card game releasing the Marvel Snap killer? Was Marvel Snap the Hearthstone killer? Like, what if instead of being hyper focused on something killing something else, you just like played games you enjoyed, and when you stopped enjoying them, you stopped playing them? Yeah, part of it is seeking validation. I think also part of it is it's not only validating, I think there's a subset of people that like they don't like the thing that they're playing anymore, but they feel so invested in it that they need to tell themselves this narrative that the thing that they're no longer enjoying is dying for them to be able to actually let themselves out of it. I think is a big part of it. If this game is dying, then I don't have to feel bad about stopping and playing it despite the fact that I've put time and money into it. People want to be sure the game they're investing time into will be around long term. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Gamers stop thinking about your games as investments. Like, when you watch a movie, do you think of watching the movie as an investment? If not, why not? You don't, right? It's just entertainment. And it's so weird that, like, video games can't be viewed the same way by most people.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, wait. If I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this. Yeah. So Torch and Vulture both go to 8 here. Doctor Strange pulls them, they go to 13 and 16, and then Bifrost moves them. They go to 32 and 18. Perched. Rip. That's definitely part of it. People thinking about their time through this lens of is it worthwhile to spend my time on this, etc. Being skewed by late stage capitalism.
Victory.
Yeah, well, capitalism is certainly part of the reason to blame. We're trained from a young age to monetize parts of it. I can't tell you how often I have to tell my 9-year-old to just like, don't worry about money, dude. Your parents have it covered for like at least another 6 years of your life. Like when you're old enough to like maybe have a part-time job, you can start thinking about it more. It's like for the time being, if we're doing something, don't worry about what it costs. Ever bought an ultimate variant? No, I have 3 children to feed. I can't afford ultimate variants. Hey, Thirsty Juggernaut, thanks for the brand new Prime. Don't you have a lot of tokens? I do have a lot of tokens right now, but if I spend those tokens on ultimate variants, I'll have to buy more of them to get card releases. So yeah, there's tokens, but also spending those tokens means I'll have to spend more later. My Marvel staff spending's gone down a good bit. Because I have a storehouse built up for releases.
Wind aid my hand.
Do this. Priority here was brutal. I do this. And then we Heimdall left on the last turn. Could be okay. I spent 3 hours talking to my 12-year-old nephew last night where he was telling me he really wants to build an animatronics for this horror film escape room style thing. My 9-year-old is super into this jump scare Five Nights at Freddy style game he watches content for. If we arrow middle, we win. Do we? Yeah, I suppose we do, don't we? We're beating Doctor Doom here too? Yep. Wave on 5 into arrow is real solid. How does a Doom bot not beat Wave with a +5? Because the Doom in the center would be 8 only, and we'd be going to 10 there. They lose mid, and they were losing, right? It's a very, very good torch variant, chat. No regrets. 1200 gold well spent. I buy 1200 gold variants periodically. I don't buy ultimate variants, okay? No, I don't think the beast change changes the bounce list. I'm guaranteed to be drawing Chavez here is the thing. We're dead. I have not had any of the Kitty Pride variants show up in my shop, no. We just slammed Chavez on the left, huh? Is they armored there for us? Play for all three. Bundles video is running out of bundles. We should get new bundle data mines today. Or sorry, tomorrow, not today, tomorrow. When the patch hits. Thanks for the armor, opponent. Appreciate you. Ooh, we get our gold bordered Heimdall. All right, chat, we're nowhere near done with the stream for the day, but I do need to run to the restroom.
Shiny.
Actually, I'm gonna run upstairs and grab something for lunch really quick. I'll be back in like 90 seconds. BRB, don't go anywhere. Look at that. Only needed 70 seconds to run upstairs and get food. I would say who's counting, but it's me. I'm counting. Infinite was so easy this season. There were a lot of bots this season. We're living in a world where playing Heimdall is no longer a meme. I mean, there are a lot of people playing Heimdall and losing the game when they do. But in general, it's less bad than it was previously. I will try and remember not to leave the upgrade screen up. That's not really something that's going to happen super frequently. Whoop. I lost a crouton, chat. I'll have to find it later. Is Galactus getting nerfed on the weekly balance changes? Galactus either gets nerfed on the weekly balance changes tomorrow, or I finally start answering questions people keep asking me about DC Dual Force. One of the two. Someone said show the food. It's nothing that exciting, Jeff. Iceberg lettuce salad with some croutons, some Italian dressing, tomatoes, some olives, some onions. So, Torch was the last thing I played. I'm trying to decide if I want to play Ghost Spider or if I want to Heimdall double move these over. But if I Heimdall double move them over, I have to worry about being able to win another location here. This feels like it's going to be a Heimdall lose the game angle. For people asking me specifics on why I chose things for the salad was a side to my meal from Olive Garden last night that I threw in the fridge so I could eat today for lunch. So it's just the stock salad from Olive Garden. We get Heimdall mid, and then Craven, Torch, and Friends get bigger. That's true. That might be better. Blues are left now, right? If I'd have put Heimdall here, we'd have won, right? I'd have ended up with 8 power Torch here, 12 power Craven here. So we would have been 36 to 26, and we would have been 8 to 3, 8 to 8. Thoughts on Olive Garden? It is acceptable Italian food. My wife and I get Olive Garden takeout with some frequency. It's enough. It's enough food to usually have leftovers. My preferred dish is the eggplant parmesan. Acceptable Italian is a major food group of mine. God bless. Listen, chat. My wife and I are upper middle class millennials, and I work 60, 70, sometimes 80 hours a week. We take on a lot.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
going in on Stark Tower. I don't know, this might be wrong to go in with this little power. I don't know a good way to get things out of here. We like to draw like Doctor Strange next turn, I guess. I don't have Heimdall Insight either though, so stacking left is probably fine to get the Stark Tower bonus. Hey, DMC Dog, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Honestly, with Thor here, I think I'm just gonna wave. Come out of there, Hammer.
Systems go.
I did not think they were a Sarah deck, but paid off for the wave, I guess. We'll just arrow them mid and call it a day. Gamers. I think the Surfer move deck. Yeah, looks like it. I can't, and this is one of the things that's hard to judge. I can't tell if the move package in this deck is good, or if just playing stuff to the board and then playing Wave on 5 is good. I think there's a chance that that's the case. That's probably accurate. Would Dr. Doom have won that for them there? I don't think so because of the Jotunheim. Look at us, chat. We beat Cerebro too. Our deck's busted. I had priority in that game that you're talking about, Jayhogs. So I would have pulled their doom before it flipped. Hope you had a restful and fun time away. I had a ton of fun at the water park with my kids. However, restful is not what I would use to describe it. Water parks involve trekking up and down a lot of stairs, so kids can do rides on repeat. Wow, what a fucking X-Mansion diff. Rude. And my almost 3-year-old wasn't a fan of walking around the park, so a lot of the days was spent carrying or having a almost 40-pound child right on my shoulders. How many days did we go for? We left Wednesday morning, and we got back Sunday afternoon. It was like a 4-hour drive with stops for like snacks and bathroom and stuff. So the drive days aren't really days where they get to play a ton. Heimdall left wins, Copium. Or Heimdall right wins, Copium. How much is gas for that? $4 a gallon times like 25 miles a gallon. They're definitely a Shang-Chi deck. Oh, it's right though. Heimdall won the right. $2.30. What state do you live in? Gas has been solidly above $3 here in Illinois for a while. I think it was like $3.70 or $3.80 when we filled up. I think when all was said and done, Christy said hotel, all the activities we did, food and gas, it was like $2,300 for the 5 days. Give or take some dollars and cents in there. Yeah. Yeah, for 5 days for a family of 5, it's actually not that much. Water park stuff is pretty reasonable EV. Hey, DeVitos, thanks for the quarter of a year. Yeah, all the kids had a good time. Haley enjoyed a lot of it too. She was, you only had to be 36 inches to ride as a passenger in the go-karts, and she absolutely loved that. They had both outdoor gas go-karts and indoor electric ones, and she just like had the biggest grin on her face the entire time we were driving around. And K-Figs, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Alright, so this. I live in the Bloomington Normal area in central Illinois. Oh, they got to move their Psylocke. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. I always forget the cloak goes both ways. Redbirds. Yeah, I did my my master's degree at Illinois State. My wife and I grew up in the Chicagoland area in the south suburbs. For the people asking about playing other games on stream, my focus is definitely just on Snap for the time being. As long as I am enjoying Snap and the metrics for it are good, I plan to have it be the primary thing that I'm streaming here. Not really looking to branch out. We'll still have miscellaneous sponsored things for other stuff here and there as opportunities pop up, but in general, metrics for Snap tend to be the strongest, so if I'm having fun with it, that's what we're going to play. Jay Dent, thanks for the third of the year. Welcome back. In High Evolutionary Lockjaw, if you have Thor and Lockjaw Wasp in hand on turn 3, how do you determine which one that you do? So usually I'll play Thor first if I don't have Wasp, but if I have Lockjaw and Wasp, I just want to play both of those right away because of Lockjaw's once per turn stipulation. Hey, Steel Deity. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. What are my thoughts on the Snap endgame experience? I think currently their systems encourage hoarding tokens a little bit too much. So I expect that we'll see changes that have to do with that, but... Patch tomorrow, chat. Any pro tips for family taking a kid to the Dells for the first time? It depends on how old they are, Sleepy Boy. Like my older two are 8 and 9, and they're pretty much able to do everything at the park because they're above 48 inches. I think the only thing they couldn't do is they couldn't drive the go-karts on their own. Should be 56 for that. I mean, well... So, like, we lost... this here. You hear correctly, we're getting a patch tomorrow. Yes. Am I playing for Asgard? If I'm playing for Asgard, I'm not Heimdelling, obviously. What if I just do this? And then we have Chavez to slam here next turn. It's probably the play. Oh my god, I forgot I had fucking Iron Fist pending. Oopsie poopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Well, shit. I think it's just this now. Got him. By the way, for any other MCU enjoyers out there, I had completely missed the fact that Cloak and Dagger existed as a Marvel series because it was on Hulu and not Disney Plus. Like 3 or 4 episodes into that one, it's actually pretty good. I think they said they're done with it after 2 seasons, though, right? The first season I've enjoyed so far. Yeah, Cloak and Dagger, I take it off of Hulu. No, I was up there last week when I was watching it. Is it technically not part of the MCU? I don't know. I just assumed it was. I guess maybe it's not. They de-canonized it. Okay. We don't have any of our payoffs, chat. No Torch, no Dagger, no Vulture here is rough. I guess we'll Iron Fist for now. Damn it, Bobby! Okay, let me just get McCuban leave.
Escaped.
Is Disneyland worth it if you only like Marvel? Disneyland's a very expensive trip. Everyone I've talked to that's taken their family of 4 or 5 people to Disneyland has told me it's been like a $15,000 to $20,000 week for everyone to go. As someone who just took, like I said, the water park vacation, we spent like $2,400 round trip with the kids, so it's kind of hard to beat that. It's like $300 per person per day at Disney World. It's wild. Yeah, it's probably just Galactus, right? And they're playing super slow, so I'm gonna leave.
Escape.
How much did each duck cost you? So, I should show that picture. She's great. We actually left with more ducks by the time we walked out the door. One of the passes we bought while we were there included some arcade credits. And one of the things that you could do with the arcade credits was there was a claw machine that you were guaranteed to play until you won a duck out of it. So Haley played a lot of claw machine and acquired a lot of ducks. She was very pleased. Dump Truck Revenge, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Steel Deity, thank you for the quarter of a year. I took my family of 4 to Disney last November. We stayed on a Disney property and visited all 4 parks. It was less than $5,000 for everything but food, souvenir. So you're saying you spent $5,000 and that didn't include food, souvenirs, or travel? That's what you're saying, right? So like, depending on where you're flying from and what foods you're getting, what souvenirs you're buying, it's probably like a $10,000 weekend, right? Yeah, the food and travel costs is a big part of it. Let's go Ghost Spider. Huh? Yes. They know we have a Heimdall. Yeah, Christy, so when I traveled to play Magic the Gathering competitively, there was a tournament that I played in Orlando. And one of the people that watched my content actually got me tickets to the park from his wife. My kids were super little then. So we technically went to part of Disney for like one day. Like back when the boys were like 1 and 2.5 or something like that. They were super small. I think we're just dead here, unfortunately. Am I? What if I do this? If I do this, it's 11, 19. The Iron Fist got Cosmo'd. Yikes. Alright, well, probably dead. Definitely dead. Rip. We'd have won with my original plan. Okay. Yeah, the really small kids didn't really get anything out of it, Julius. I also don't think if we ever planned to do something like that again, it would probably involve going to the Disney in California, because I don't think I will ever willingly put money into Florida's economy unless they have a big about face based on all the bullshit that's going on in that state. Avoiding Florida is a good idea in general, yeah. Even Wisconsin is a bit of a moral compromise. Wisconsin is a Midwestern state that is heavily a victim of gerrymandering. Wisconsin has a Democratic governor, meaning over 50% of the people that live in the state voted for him, but Republicans there have a supermajority in their state house. And if there's any Republicans in chat that want to pipe up about both sides gerrymandering, I'll just remind you about the factual reality that Democrats have offered up anti-gerrymandering legislation on multiple occasions, and it always gets resoundingly shot down by fucking Republicans. So yeah, they're both doing it, but there's only one side willing to do anything to stop it. So God bless the Democrats for bringing a fucking gun to the gunfight. What is gerrymandering? Yes, for people that don't live in the United States, gerrymandering refers to the people that pick their it refers to being able to draw district boundaries in a way that are beneficial to your political party. Yes, the dagger will copy after she gets the Cutland bonuses and stuff here. Crimson Cosmos is not great for us, unfortunately. Thanks for the happy. I appreciate. I think we're dead here. Yes, the move deck suffers a lot from location variance. Is definitely accurate. Oh, they have another cheap abomination here. Yeah, super dead.
Escaped.
This is Bids guaranteed not to go to the Florida economy. I can get behind that. Thanks, Sword Frosto. To give you, well, we'll focus on Stamp here in a second, but to give you an example of what a gerrymandered district looks like. This is Dan Crenshaw's congressional district from the state of Texas. The green is a congressional district, and you just have to make sure it's continuous throughout. But you can see how it kind of cuts around where the city is basically. And they basically look at it so like they create a safe district for their party while packing the most amount of people that vote in a certain way into it so they can win the district securely with the least amount of vote. Unproud resident of the Onyx district, yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of these in basically every state. It's not restricted to just, that's an exceptionally offensive one, but actual every state. And like, to give you an idea of how much it can swing with proper gerrymandering. The Wisconsin thing that I talked about a second ago is a clean example of that. Wisconsin has a Democratic governor, meaning 50% of the people in the state or more voted for him, but their Republicans in their state house have over a 66% majority in the state house. So through gerrymandering, they pick up well into the double digits worth of percentage points. It's a big swing. I think I'm just basting on one here for the sake of playing on curve. What districts looks like if corrupt people weren't drawing them, would it look more like a checkerboard? Yeah, checkerboard could work. I think I'm putting Invisible a bit in the middle so I can put Cerebro underneath her. The last deck you played is Wave Crucial and Irreplaceable. Yeah, I think so, unfortunately. I think she's pretty important there. I guess this is fine, because, like, Cerebro doesn't count as played until later, so you can play Mystique under here next turn. And then hopefully we draw... Well, actually, we don't even need to draw Ghost Spider, right? I could just Shang-Chi the middle. Hey, congrats on Infinite Sight. The kitty control deck's a lot of fun. Soulstone doesn't exist. Doesn't exist and cannot hurt me. I was gonna Shang-Chi the Hulk. I hope it's good enough. Oh my god, they moved the Hulk because of Space Stone. Daredevil kitty control, where is this? It sounds kind of fun. every single day, almost 7 days a week. You can find a video on my YouTube channel, Hooglandia Snap. Kitty Control was posted up there last week, the week before. I forgot how much high evolutionary there was. This deck's probably just not playable, right? I guess we have Luke Cage and we can try a couple, but yeah. Cerebro is probably just unplayable. I had this in my list of Gwen Spider decks I wanted to try when she released, but probably just another hostile work environment for Cerebro friends. A lot of men. Multiple men, in fact. Hey, nice trip in. Congrats. High Evolutionary is a very good Marvel Snap card that is worth your tokens. Alright, I need to draw Cerebro next turn, chat. One in 5. When Spider-Gwen came out, one of the decks you mentioned when I tried was a control-less deck using Dr. Octopus's movement. Did you ever try that or do a video on it? If there wasn't a deck on a deck idea after the fact, D-Good, it wasn't worth playing. I've tried basically everything. This is the last deck from that initial video that I hadn't tried yet. And this one's probably bad as well. But yeah, loosely, if something's worth highlighting, it'll get a video. Yeah. I think we have died. It's only 12 here. Yeah, if Cosmo wasn't here, we could Mystique Cerebro and then have a shot in the middle, but... Man. What's going on, Zangreave? Thanks for the 39 months. We'll spew a few more cubes with this one for the sake of taking some metrics here, but... It's a hard climb uphill. You want to play Invisible Woman mid that game on turn 2 instead. So when Doctor Strange fell to the left, you had Bard clear to play it again. Yeah, maybe, Sarek. It's a good thought. there a video on Surfer Move on YouTube? We should give that one a try. It looks kind of bad, but looks like the type of thing people want to watch. Oh my god, I did this in the wrong order. That's fine, they didn't fill here anyways. Well, shit. Which deck do you recommend to climb from rank 90? I did a metagame breakdown just this morning, in fact, talking about the most popular decks. Speaking of Surfer, certainly what this is. I think I'm just cleaning things out here.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is kind of funny. Means we win the left. The question is, can we win one of these other ones? Maybe. Ugh.
Escaped.
Target Dummy, thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. Sure, the Cerebro 3 command stands. It fucking sucks. What's going on, Ada? Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. They pulled on the survey they said this morning. You're the first person I've heard mention a survey from this morning. Time to bowl with a different spider. Yeah, give it a try. Give it the old college best. Love the negative Deadpool deck you highlighted. Magurio, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, once we run out of Ghost Spider decks to slam into the wall, the negative Deadpool deck is that's what we're probably gonna play today. I like that one.
Parker!
I'm trying to envision what turn am I playing Miles Morales on in this deck. Like, where does that fit into the curve? Because, like, we're never playing it on 6, because 6 is always, like, double 3. know that I understand why that's a good card in here. Turn 4. Yeah, but what am I... How am I moving something on turn 3 consistently? Just like after it's for like exactly when I Iron Fist or Juggernaut then? So if I don't have Iron Fist or Juggernaut, we're just not playing it basically. There's no Polaris in this deck. Oh, there is a Polaris. I'm dumb. I'm not used to her being that far to the right, Chip.
Victory.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and wager they missed their Helen drop. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 brood splits. All right, I'm gonna upgrade this brood to red, and
Animated frame.
we'll try and farm some brood boosters. Moldy, thanks for the 2 months of prep. I'm glad I can be somewhat of a light on the platform that is Twitter, because Twitter's a heck of a platform. That was is Brood critical to this deck? Yeah, I don't think you could really play Silver Surfer without Brood. She's pretty important. Twitter and Reddit are platforms going down the drain. I mean, people aren't too happy with Twitch these days either. It's all late stage capitalism all the way down, Chip. Yeah, trip was good, no one. Kids had a lot of fun. Hey, Jace, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Can we win the priority flip? We're tied here, so it was random whether or not we would have priority or they would. And now I'm guaranteed to have priority. So let's Juggernaut and snap them. I also get to Iron Fist here and then Fist the Vulture into Death's Domain. Arcus Messiah, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. So long, buds. Oh! Oh, they both went into the bar, chat. They both went into the bar. Ooh, that's the good stuff right there. So long, friends. Yeah, things you love to see. It. They're a Scarlet Witch gamer here, huh? Play this for tiebreakers? How would I change Galactus if I could? I would shift delete it. Get it gone.
This just in.
This just in. We're good? We're good.
Victory.
This deck is cute and tricky. Dachta, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, chat. I need you to keep me in your thoughts and prayers. I've done something incredibly dangerous. I've brought the entire bag of chocolate-covered pretzels down to my desk instead of bringing just a single serving of them down. How many days does the bag last? We're in danger. Big single serving is the entire bag. That's true, you know. Thanks for the 5 months, Eric. I appreciate it. Days, very generous of you. They don't believe in me, chat. They don't believe in me. Hey, thanks for the 3 years, Sandworms. Appreciate the 37 months. Hey, final hour. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Is this a Kingpin mid angle? Does this work how I want it to work? Does the Strange move and then Kingpin flips up? Does my ordering here matter? Actually, I kind of want to keep this I kind of want to keep this here anyways, right? So we're beating Death plus Venom on the left. What was this card, chat? Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Victory.
Oh, you know, I highlighted that on Twitter, but I should give them credit where credit is due here on stream too. This is my bigger platform, Twitter. We don't have that many followers on Twitter. For anybody that missed it, Second Dinner did share that they made a donation to the Trevor Project for Pride Month, which is good to see. Their little Pride bundle that they made some dollar dues off of was not just rainbow capitalism. They took some of that money and they did some good with it. So that was as someone who blasted them publicly asking if they were going to do that. Let's give them a thumbs up for actually doing it. They should have announced in advance that they were doing that, because I think more people would have picked up the Pride bundle if they'd have known they were going to do something with it. But this is why we should bully companies more. Maybe. Final Hour, thank you for the 2 months, and Fear Agent, thank you for the over a year. It's good to have you when you have the time. Waded through the sad Call of Duty post and on a good note seeing the Second Dinner one. Yeah, there was a lot of bigots out in force for Pride Month, unfortunately. This puts me to 18. This puts me to 22, 24. Put Cloak here. Oh, rip. Oh, and they hit our miles from the White Queen. Brutal. And they have 1 extra energy because of their Electro. just to provide a quick status update here, I have resealed the bag of chocolate-covered pretzels, and there are still contents inside of them. I would like to dedicate this moment to everybody who doubted my ability. This is to all the haters. This is a self-control stream. Little did you know. Mojo World. We just pull Sunspot into the center with us here. How can we know this isn't a second bag? The second bag's upstairs, if we're being honest. I think I'm doing this. And then it's like cloak plus 3 drop next turn. I think I'm actually kingpinning here. So that way Vision can't go left. They probably run Magneto. My mama didn't raise no coward. You go below infinite, you cannot.
All systems go.
They should have moved Vision middle, right? This, right? Yeah, crunch time. Not remotely close. Oh, Mr. Maku.
Victory.
Hey, what's going on, Lazy Gamer? Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. He's so cute when he hops in. He really is. Mr. Maku's just like, wait for me, guys. I'm here. Any specific cards that you want to see get buffed tomorrow? Just things that are underplayed. There's a handful of those they could poke at. I guess they would need to. They need to like. So patch days are days where they're like not just changing numbers. So hopefully they're going to be adjusting cards that like you can't just do a number change to make them better. That list probably isn't too long, right? A particular cards you're waiting for to open your reserve. So 2 of the card releases this month are going directly to Series 4 to start. So I will be waiting until those cards release later this month to open my reserve, so I don't have to spend tokens on them. I think pulling a second thing into Jotunheim and then Polaris noping out's worth a snap here.
Opponent snapped.
We're dead. Just gonna leave. I don't think this archetype ever outputs enough numbers to keep up with what our opponent's doing. Oh, this is not a bot. Not at all. The bots don't play the bounce deck. They're just snapping because they're in a good position. I assume there's a beast coming this turn. Hey, Beth. Congrats on your little one. Hope mom and baby are doing well. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield while you're here. Thanks for keeping me around. Hey, Yan. Thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. I think it's better to get high Evo or the new Spider cards. I think it's a tough sell to tell anyone to get not perpetually Series 5 cards. High Evolutionary is staying Series 5 for the foreseeable future. It's one of the best investments you can get. New Beast is still great. The bounce deck still has very, very good metrics. Does that advice also apply to Kang? It does, yeah. Or the snap conditions for the bounce deck when your hand is good. Patch notes in 8 hours or later tomorrow. Patches happen Tuesday mornings. It's actually the one card I didn't want Iceman to hit. Have you tried Bounce Move? A little bit of it. I think Bounce Move is much worse than the regular bounce deck. It's fine, but the metrics are worse, and it just has much worse location variance. Our opponent's playing really slowly, and District X is here, so I'm just gonna leave. Typically, patches go out around 9 a.m. Pacific. On Tuesdays. Arksin, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Ba-da-doo. Oh, you know, I just realized I put on this avatar, and it's a free pleb avatar. We should fix that after this game. I don't really have any great plays here. I guess I'm doing this for the sake of making miles cheaper next turn. Okay, also how Twitch Turbo works on your end, Jeff. I get some small amount of money from people on Twitch Turbo that would be watching ads that run on my channel, but I also just like don't run a lot of ads on my channel, so Twitch Turbo viewers don't get a lot of value here. Because we're not like a constant ad spam like a lot of channels are. So long as Twitch subscriptions are able to make up the bulk of my income, I don't intend to take high density ad contracts. So a stub is still more valuable to me. Yeah. I mean, like, if you're doing Twitch, what's it called? If you're doing Twitch Turbo, like the total ad revenue that one viewer makes up is not a ton. It's not zero when there's thousands of people, but it's still a good bit less than other things. So how does this work? Does the order I move these in count? Because these will both technically be 8, right? Oh, it did go in the order I wanted them to go in here. Sweet. They bailed out of the left, though, which is not great for us. Yikes. No! Craven! Shadow King chat. Rip. It was a really close game considering they had Surfer and we didn't. Yeah, I don't, so, as someone who, like, makes my full-time living doing content, I don't fault anybody for, like, needing to make ad revenue for this to be their job. So, like, the density of ads on a stream doesn't bother me so much as, like, the thing that makes me turn a stream off with regards to ad revenue is when streamers just have their ads set up to auto-roll at certain intervals. Like, if someone cuts themselves off mid-sentence with an advert, I just like, nah. It's timing more than density. Who is my Prime sub? I don't remember who has it this month, if I'm being honest. Yeah, or during, like, it happens on, like, turn 5 or 6 of a game that they're playing. It's just like, nah, I'm out. Peace. Ooh. Well, I guess yanking this over means I can't leverage Brood on DC, but it's probably fine. Stellars, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, I agree, Queenie. Don't have anything going on. What's the alternative? Genuine question. Even if you disable the ads manager, doesn't Twitch just run ads whatever? No. All right, so I'm gonna move on from talking about ads, but I'm gonna explain how the system works here really quick for people that don't understand. A lot of streamers like to act surprised when ads roll on their channel. Whenever a streamer acts surprised that ads rolled on their channel, that streamer's either an idiot that doesn't understand how their software works, or they're lying to you and they're not actually surprised, but they want your sympathy. The only ads that Twitch puts on your channel that you don't have control over is what's called a pre-roll ad. So if you load a stream and you get an ad right when you click into that stream for the first time, that's called a pre-roll ad. You can't turn that off as a streamer unless you run 3 minutes of ads per hour. Is the only way you can turn that off. So those are like the minimum ads. So basically, what it means is if you click into a stream and get a pre-roll ad, that lets you know that that streamer doesn't have a high ad density, because if they had a high ad density, the pre-roll ad wouldn't exist. Twitch at no point randomly makes you run ads in the middle of your stream. If you have ads running in the middle of the stream, you either clicked the get money button or you have it pre-programmed to run the get money button on a scheduled interval. Be careful, some of your fellow Snap streamers have said, I don't control the ads, they just happen. Those people deserve to know that they should do better and understand their technology rather than being lazy. They deserve the not direct call out. Is it the same for YouTube? YouTube partners control where in the videos ads play, yes. Like, you'll note, for example, if you watch any of my gameplay videos on YouTube, all of the ads on my YouTube gameplay videos happen at the end of the game when the victory screen or retreat pops up. And that's explicit and intentional, because that's a place where I can place the ad on that content where it's least disruptive to the content. Karadai, thank you for the over 2 years. And Holtset, thank you for the sub gifts. That's super generous for you. Appreciate that. Are ads all simultaneous? They get them at different times. They can be like off key by a couple of seconds, but when you press the ad button, it runs for everybody as close to simultaneously as possible. Yeah, honestly, I probably should monetize my YouTube videos more. I don't put that many ads on my YouTube videos. So very, very little bit here and there. I typically do 2 mid-roll ads in a 20-ish minute video. And I make sure they're at the end of the games. Bill Nye the Zombie Guy, thank you for the 20 months, I appreciate that. And for anybody that's new to the channel, you're like, who is this guy? Does he know what he's talking about, etc., etc. I've been here on Twitch for over a decade. Twitch has, I've been doing it as my full-time job for the better part of over 5 years. I've been a Twitch partner for coming up on 8 years here soon. So I've been in this industry for a while now, and I know the ins and outs of it pretty thoroughly. All right, so we're gonna like juggernaut the shit out of them over here, right? So long, Venom, you won't be missed. Carnage, sure, same difference. The number of ads YouTube wants to put by default is crazy. Completely agree. Twitch ads suck because it's 9 ads randomly cutting off the content creator instead of 56. Again, it's not random. When the content creator you are watching cuts themselves off with 9 ads, they chose to cut themselves off. They decided they wanted to farm your eyeballs for money in that moment. Do not have sympathy for them. That was an explicit choice that they made. Twitch did not make them run those ads in that moment. They opted in. Max Platinum, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Is this enough? It might not be. We're tying a death. Oh my god, they juked us with a Shang-Chi. Brutal. Brutal. Defford, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Okay. They got us in their sights, ship. No, the patch does not happen in the middle of the night. The patch usually happens at like 9 a.m. Pacific on Tuesday mornings. On a scale of Howard the Duck to Jeff the Shark, how excited are you for Silk today? I think Silk is going to be another format staple, and that's why it's a Series 5 card. I think Silk is likely going to be similar to Jeff in that she will be a generically good 2-drop that can be played in a lot of different decks while also having Express synergy. So, Silk releases in 8 hours. The patch is in approximately 20 hours. Silk will be the new Lizard, best in slot 2-drop in many decks. I think Silk's addition to the game, in addition to the Medusa buff, in addition to Jeff the Shark existing, simply shows us that there are going to be a lot of different quality 2-drops moving forward. I think it is very much there are lots of things you could be doing that are good here. Enjoyed the Meta Monday video format. Thanks, Kashar. Or Cash on par for 13 months. Appreciate the feedback on the video too. I think metrics were looking good. I haven't looked at my YouTube stuff today. how are we looking? Meta Monday video is currently underperforming, actually. Looking at it. How much is it underperforming by? It's close. So that within a couple percentage points. We'll see how it does after the day. It's down a touch right now. And then it's worth noting here that we're potentially losing this game because of a bug. So, and my little birdies at Second Dinner tell me that this bug is supposed to be getting fixed in this upcoming patch. These copies of Miles Morales in my hand right now are supposed to cost 1 because something moved last turn. Yeah, we could get Heimdall here. This is better into Heimdall, but it's worse than anything else. Rip! If these hadn't been bugged, we'd have won the game. Whereas Polaris did get us a little bit there. I think they'll fix the evolved Hulk bug too, hopefully. Let's create them first. Helideck? Hey, congrats on Infinite Turin. Perhaps above average turn 2 for our opponent. Is Angela outclassed in the 2-drops now? No, she's still good in specific deck lists. She's just not the generically best 2-drop you can play at anything anymore. Does Kingpin kill Captain Marvel? He does, yes. Which feels like a flavor fail. I feel like from a should this be happening perspective, the answer is probably no. Well, Iron Fist last because he can hit Surfer. All right, we beat their above average turn 2.
Victory.
Yeah, the opponent's turn 2 is crazy, but the fact that we got to leverage Shuri's lab and they didn't was a big deal.
Snap.
Jeff, I see you're skipping caches. What's the best time to open them? You should only be saving your caches if you are Series 4 complete, in my opinion. If you're not Series 4 complete, open your stuff. Besides Galactus, you're hoping for any major changes tomorrow? No, not at all. I think the current Marvel stat metagame is very, very good. So no major changes needed. Silk or Jeff? Probably Jeff, but we haven't played with Silk yet, so it's hard to say. Do you think Doctor Doom warrants a nerf the same way Lizard did? I think Doctor Doom's current strength is symptomatic of the fact that Wave is such a good tech card right now. Like, I think Doctor Doom is a good power level card, and no, I don't want him changed. You want to see Dazzler get reworked? I think Dazzler is probably a good candidate for an OTA update, because she's a card that needs more than a text box update. I did have fun on the water slide station. Out.
Victory.
EJ Fahey, thank you for the 7 months, by the way. Thanks, Shuri, for having such an impressive lab. Ain't that the truth, Oxar? Thanks for the 20. Hey, Eric, thank you for the almost 3 years. We did have a blast. Hey, Solo, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it. I know a lot of people, I've seen a lot of comparisons get drawn between Silk and Titania, and I don't know that I really like that comparison, because Titania's a card that you really don't want to play her on curve typically because of the downside that she can have, whereas like Silk is a card you play on curve, and while you don't have perfect control over her, generally speaking, she's gonna end up being fine. We played Cerebro 3 with Ghost Spider today. It was very bad. Archetype is so terrible into so many things. All the high evolutionary stuff going around is real bad for him. The Crush is not too terrible for us. Good golly. You can at least pull Cage into the Nexus here, which limits their space and makes our Craven bigger. Thank you for the Prime, by the way. We're almost making our way back up to where we were before I left on my trip. And then I think we just play Kingpin here with the plan to Juggernaut them out of here next turn under ideal circumstances. Hey, Kryptonian, thanks for the half a year. I don't think this is a lose Nexus win the game angle because they're probably going to trigger their Cyclops. They also, like, if they just, like, play a big Hulk, we lose, right? It's too much to overcome with them having Mr. Cage there. Someone asked, is this the best Ghost Spider deck that you've played? Maybe? A lot of them haven't been great, so... This one seems reasonable, which is not a description I would have for most of the other ones we've tried. Okay, Crimson Cosmos is not great for us, but Agent 13, or sorry, Tinker's Workshop is. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, that's so good for us. It's play Brood into the Crimson Cosmos now. Is 12. This wins the game, Copium. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Ha! Got him! Just like we drew it up. Our jams, thank you for the 25 months. I would have thought you'd want Juggernaut on the left on turn 6 to guarantee them into Kingpin. Well, 1, they're gonna play into the Kingpin. 2, there's a Crimson Cosmos. So, you generally speaking, don't kill a lot of cards with Kingpin in your Kingpin deck. What he does do, however, is kind of dictate where your opponents feel obligated to play, and then you can use where they feel obligated to play based on the pressure that he generates on the board to your advantage. If that makes sense. Most players are gonna play in a way where your Kingpin doesn't actually get to kill stuff. Avatar. Oh yeah, people keep reminding me. I keep forgetting. Gotta put one of our pay-to-win avatars on. He's kind of like Daredevil without the perfect information. Yeah, it's kind of a good way to put it.
This land is always changing.
Escaped.
For those that are new to the channel, I just don't really like playing Weird World games post-Infinite. I want to play with the deck that we brought to the table. Not with whatever half-baked stuff. That's a mixture of ours and theirs. I assume I'm gonna live to regret saying this, but there hasn't been a lot of Galactus today, which is nice. Feels good, man. I don't even play them before Infinite. Is this your prerogative? You all tried Ghost Spider Duck Ock? Yeah, I played some Ghost Spider Duck Ock off stream, and unfortunately it just wasn't very good. Oh, don't kill my Cudlun. 11% of Galactus on untaps against me specifically. They all wait till like you. Harsh, but I'm glad you're taking one for the team. We appreciate your sacrifice. Does Galactus run Daredevil? Yeah, typically. This triggers Craven and it turns off their Nebula. It's like, oh god, not a second one. Nebula into the center, trigger Craven, and then Polaris counts as a card played there. And hey, look, chat, it's what we talked about earlier. The Spider-Man change made it so their Cyclops didn't trigger this turn, which is ideal for us. And then I think this is just like Doctor Strange into Silver Surfer, right? Just gotta play for all three here. Playing for all three means that they can't just slam a Hulk down on us. Did you buy Iron Lad or wait for Silk? I would expect Silk to be a more playable card than Iron Lad. I think a lot of people are a lot higher on Iron Lad than I am. Silk's gonna be a pretty generically good 2-drop. Iron Lad is playable, but it's kind of narrow and specific. Why not Brood? Because I don't think they're gonna play for the left side, so I want the most stats in the middle. Yeah, my read was correct here. I could have gotten more total stats on the board by playing Brood left and Surfer middle, but that leaves me 3 less points mid. I think I want the most points mid. I think weekend missions will dictate token purchases moving forward. I mean, I think weekend missions will encourage people to buy new cards, which is their goal, almost assuredly. Hey, chat. This is your reminder that if you're an ancient person over 30 like myself, you should stand up and stretch your legs a little bit. I'm gonna put my desk in the standing mode for an hour or so. Don't sit all day, drink some water. Our hand is really not great for Project Pegasus, huh? Guess we'll just do this. My desk is a Flexispot standing desk. You can check them out on Amazon there. I have their 78-inch desk. It holds my Triple 27-inch panels and tower, no problem. Jeff is over 30. I thought he was 20. Listen, chat, you don't have to lie to me. I am the ripe old age of 32, but I know I don't look a day over 45. What's going on, Cube Donor? Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. What skills did you invest in Diablo 4? Now, I've been playing a Werebear Brawler. I think we're mostly dead here. They got to leverage this extra energy way better than I did. I just, like, don't have any good, meaningful start here.
Escaped.
Listen, chat, I have 3 small children. I have 3 small children, and every child ages you by a minimum of 5 years. So I'm at least 47. I look pretty good for 47. You switched off a werewolf. Yeah, I was trying to make the werewolf build work, but those skills seemed a lot worse than being tanky with the bear. I'll drop Craven on the right here, so we can Polaris the Misty Knight over. Nice. Then we have Miles plus another here.
Face the might of Asgard.
Think future Jeff could be a variety streamer? No, I don't think so. Always pretty solidly been a more niche single game streamer, and I expect that to be the case for the foreseeable future. I think we do this, and then we pull the vulture into the left with the ghost spider here. I'm just not gonna fight for the kill, I think. How many inches does he say at Discourse? They have 78 is the largest desk that they make per key. If you click into some of the listings on there, they have various sizes you can click on. Is this good enough? It's probably good enough against their deck, right? I don't think they can get into the Altar of Death. Oh, I could play Miles and then Surfer left. Yeah, that's a good shout. That would get me +3 in the center, right? Good catch. I think we're probably covered either way here. They have a Wasp, but I just, like, don't envision them getting too many stats to the big house. Anything they move from Kiln also makes the Craven bigger, and they have, like, some kind of Kiln chicken if they don't think we're gonna bail out fully. They could move Thor mid. Yeah, I guess that's true. Thormid plus Wasp is 13. But I'm gonna be, this Craven's gonna be 9. Whoa, what the fuck? They have, are they a Yellow Jacket deck? Oh, they have Lockjaw.
Junior, to me.
They have Lockjaw. Okay, RNGesus, take the wheel. Hit me, dealer. Everybody clench. Oh, by this much? We could have had 2 more points there if I would have played properly. Or sorry, 3 more points. We should have been +3 if I would have played the Miles here for the Surfer, but we get to eke it out even with the mistake. Yeah, close fun one. Tokyo Whirlwind, thank you for the sub gifts. Happy Monday, good to be back. I promise not to leave again for an extended period anytime soon. Got a few sets of sub gifts today for people that are Glandia members for the first time here. Be sure if you're a Discord user, you pop on into the subs Discord server as well. Have super active channels in there for Marvel Snap, games, politics, sports, food, all sorts of great things. Compile and Conquer, thanks for the half a year. Did I miss you? I missed the pacing of it a little bit. Listen, chat, streaming and doing content work for 8 to 10 hours a day is much easier than taking a bunch of small children around a water park. This is way more relaxed. Vulture, play Ghost Spider, get to Doctor Strange, yank the Vulture around. Feels good, man. Ew. Any thoughts on the tendency of streamers to not take vacations? Well, I mean, like, to give you a metrics example of why streamers don't really take vacations. I dropped off a little over 400 subscribers over the course of my 5-day break. And if I'm being honest, that number is actually lower than I was expecting. I was expecting it. I took like 20% of a month off, and I only lost like 16% of my subs. So I think I batted solidly above average there. And some of them will end up coming back, but some of them won't. That's just like how it be. Lando Cal, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. My Kingpinning. Honestly feel like I might just be passing. The upside to Kingpinning is I don't let their Nebula trigger, though. This. I expect they'll fill the danger room, but the hope is that either their thing blows up or Surfer gets us across the finish line. Yeah, solid here. Do you miss a sub every day? How does it work? I thought it renewed once a month. Yeah, but lots of people renew their subs at different points over the month, Starker. And especially the way like Twitch Prime works, if you're not streaming when someone's Prime sub comes up, they'll often forget it exists or they'll give it to someone else. Just kind of how it be. Usual Delusional, thank you for the half a year. And Tomato, thank you for the 5 months. And like to give you insight into my metrics, and obviously every streamer's metrics are probably a little bit different. So like at this current point of time, thanks to Karen Suno for the 2nd month and Asian Invasion for the 5th month, I currently have 2,257 subscribers, and about 60% of those are Prime subs. Jeffrey Bezos pays the bills. Thanks to folks like Expo All and Rick Noons. Thanks for the 4 months and the 3 months, folks. Mamu! Thank you for the brand new Prime. Having 2,500 subs is pretty good, though. Yes, I am in the very top small percentage of people streaming on all of this platform. Thanks for having me back, Mad Chicken. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Do you get the survey results when I choose not to auto-renew my sub? Yes. What if I hide this over here for later? That could be a fun get 'em. Jingleheimer, thanks for the brand new Prime. Invisible Woman Electro, something hella, baby. I always appreciate how honest you are. Thanks, Gerb. I just like to practice what I preach. Never forget that you should talk about how much money you make and things like that at your job with your coworkers. People being discouraged from talking about money is a capitalistic ploy to help ensure that you and your coworkers are all paid less than you deserve. Don't let them do it. This Doctor Strange here on the right is looking to be our ace in the hole here. So Juggernaut can potentially clear Murder World for us on the last turn. And then Vulture pulls right to be really large. Now, they could be a hella deck with like a MODOK and they could get us here. But if they're not MODOK, I'm feeling pretty good about our 20 power Vulture on the right. We'll see. Ooh, they're coming for us. Alright, let's watch their numbers go burr, shall we? Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Good lesson for all of you at home that when you magic underneath Invisible Woman, the game has already ended, so the limbo doesn't work. I assume they played Iron Lad under the Invisible Woman because Hela is the other card in their deck. So Hela was literally the last card in their deck. Actual, factual last card. Playing this deck for a little while, but I'm kind of having fun with it, and I kind of want Brood Boosters, so I think we're going to play a little bit more of it at least here. Right, we're 5 Brood splits in, so if we can get to 50, there's a good chance we get an Ink or a Gold. They're called Brewsters. They ever fix everyone starting at the wrong ranks? They did not. In fact, they said they were just gonna let that lie, basically. Hey, NTM, thanks for the brand new Prime. Yeah, I think the initial rank mess up this season is part of why. Part of why we had so many bots, for sure. I don't think I noticed the issue. Did some people start way higher? Yes. Yeah, there were some people that started in Infinite for the season. Have a vicious custody battle over this vulture. He's mine! I want him in Death's Domain! No, he's mine! I want him in Mojo World! Surfer, please! Surfer, please! Dedge. Sedge. If I finish level 130 this season, will I start Infinite next season? No, that was a bug this season that they are fixing. Thanks for the Prime NTM, appreciate it. Jug left wins half the time. No, Jeff the Baby Land Shark's gonna move into Death's Domain and then we're dead.
Escape.
But we're literally dead on board, Jeff. Alright, 27 more Brewsters. Moving on up. Be-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. They literally didn't need to play a card to win, is accurate. When's the Conquest update? Tomorrow morning. Okay. Well, that's heckin' rude. I wanted that 5th energy this turn, opponent. Hopefully we kick whatever they're playing into the rickety bridge. Yeah, they could be a Shang deck. It's a great Jeff split. Yeah, just never beat a Shang-Chi.
Escape.
I'm a smaller streamer that just hit affiliate. I've been earning something around $0.4 for a sub. Is that right? Affiliates get 50% of whatever the person subscribing pays to be a sub. And there is localization for sub pricing for a number of countries, meaning some people pay less based on what the dollar in their country is worth. Yeah, so if a majority of your subs are coming from lower income countries, you're gonna get less per sub. I guess we vulture, so that way I not only stop Nebula, but this also sets me up to Ghost Spider plus, This sets me up to Ghost Spider plus Doctor Strange this turn. So this will be 9 here in the middle once Ghost Spider pulls, and then Doctor Strange will pull back. And then I'm hoping to hit a Silver Surfer next turn, so we can go Brood into Surfer and Carmitage. Goose is a fine card to play inside of Silver Surfer decks. I don't really have strong opinions on this particular deck list. We just grabbed it off of Untapped and been playing some games with it today.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And again, worth noting here that the Spider-Man change is making it so the Cyclops is not triggering this turn, so that's saving us a point. This is bad against Doctor Doom, but good against Hulk. With the Carmitage being there, we're probably dead to Doom regardless, huh? The changes to predictable downgrades, do you think we should get something when we don't have a Series 3 monthly drop? You mean like, should Second Dinner compensate you when they fail to downgrade stuff? I don't know. In general, more free stuff is what players want, right? I don't think giving players more tokens accomplishes what Second Dinner is trying to do. I think based on what Second Dinner has been doing to change the economy so far, it seems like players hoarding tokens and having decision paralysis is what's currently going on. And I would be surprised if they scale up the number of tokens people are getting more. I think they already are seeing behavior of people sitting on a bunch of tokens, and they want to make changes to the economy that encourage people to get cards and play with them. It's not even about handing out money or not wanting to hand out money. It's about them simply wanting people to actually play with the cards, instead of just sitting on resources. Asteroid M is so good for us. I think if we were sub-infinite, we'd snap here. Do you think the problem is decision paralysis or unexciting releases? 100% decision paralysis. There have been plenty interesting range of releases. It's the classic ARPG portion hoarding mentality, where players always want to save their resources because there could always be something better around the corner. As someone sitting on resources, it's not fun to sit on it. Although nothing is stopping you from buying stuff, I can't help but wait. Yeah, it almost feels like they need to take agency away from the players, because the players are just they're hurting themselves. Oh my god, this even juggernauts the Dr. Octopus off of the fucking Rickety Bridge. Galactus. Oh, and it lets Electro go to the bridge, yeah. I was gonna leave they're playing Galactus.
Escape.
To the people that are saying they're not spending tokens because they changed the drop schedule, I promise you, maybe not for you specifically, but for many people, even when the drops were consistent, people were already not spending their resources. They've teased that a change to the economy is coming, and it feels like this holding the drops is probably the first part of that, and they really need to hurry up and tell us what the second half is going to be. Yes, yeah, they're changing the economy around again because everybody's just hoarding collector's tokens, and they don't want people not playing the game. I completely agree that permanent Series 5 cards are one of the biggest issues with the system, and they are in large part responsible for why people don't spend tokens. I have priority here. So I think we Juggernaut over here for the sake of keeping them off like a Carnage or something. What's going on, Muscular? Good to have you here. So I do have 7 energy because I played a Time Stone last turn. think I'm doing this, just putting a little something in the middle to keep them honest, basically. Monster Metropolis might lose this right here. We're gonna lose that +3, and they're likely to gain the +3. We don't have a lot of big things.
Victory.
Azure Ace, 6 for the 7 months. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. We get to blast this vulture across the board and then yank it into Asgard here. I'll just cook it a little bit here. Here, Vulture. We got plans to make. Places to go, people to see. All across the game board with Vulture. To the people asking me why I didn't play Kraven before Ghost, I would encourage you to read the cards you're asking about. Darn cards with words on them. This is definitely going to be a record-setting Vulture for me. With the Silver Surfer, it's like 30. Is this enough? This is 11 and then 13, 17, 21. It's not enough, right? Yeah, I needed Vulture to go mid. Is accurate. Rip.
Escaped.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good thought. I could have cloaked middle last turn to ensure that Vulture ends up there. I just didn't play it because I wasn't thinking about it. But yeah, if we would have cloaked the middle, I could have guaranteed that the Vulture ended up there. That's a good shout. How does Kingpin feel in this deck? Kind of mediocre if I'm being honest. If you wanna flex the slot in this deck, it's definitely the Kingpin. If you're looking to fit like a A Cosmo, probably not Cosmo, we have a lot of unreveal, but like you're looking to fit like a Shadow King or a Killmonger, that's probably the slot to play with. Can I get a flavor judge ruling? Craven working well with New York. Is that a winner or a winner or a loss? What do we think? Uncle Roy, thanks for the 2 months, by the way. Welcome back. Craven hunts Spider-Man who lives in New York. God bless. Then next turn we go Spider plus Doctor Strange.
Escaped.
I think that's the thing I'm looking forward to the most with the Galactus change is Dr. Octopus can go back to being a hero card, hopefully. So this toxic villain. This means I can only have 3 surfers later, but 3 surfers is plenty, right? Oh, we can use Cloak to pull the last Vulture out. We totally can, can't we? That's a good shout. Oh no, not a thing. Got me. And a wave too, chat. Holy, how will we ever overcome? Okay, Vulture into Bar Sinister into Doctor Strange is a new favorite for sure. Thanks for the 14 months, Samanella. Appreciate it. You just, I've been using the exclamation point DC command in chat. Folks have been asking me about Dual Force. As long as Snap stuff is going well for me, that's going to be the focus of my content here. I'm glad other people are having fun with other things, but Snap takes up a lot of my time, and the Snap community has been gracious enough to allow this to be my job, and as long as that's the case, I'm planning to keep my focus on this one for the time being. Alright, Vulture's gonna get nice and big like here. Kick to the left, pulled back to the center. People asking me if I'm picking up other games in my spare time. All of my various RPG games I'm playing have completely devoured my off-stream gaming time. I've gotten further into Honkai Star Rail, and then Diablo 4 has been really good as well, so those are mostly what I've been playing off-stream in addition to Beat Saber on the PSVR. All right. Oh, I was gonna say, why don't I Polaris the Zabu over? But it's gonna get pulled out. But that's fine. We'll Doctor Strange the Zabu next turn. Is that worth it? Maybe I'll Doctor Strange this turn, and then we'll Polaris next. Yeah. Chaos Hat, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I'm excited for Starfield. A game like Starfield, I will probably wait a minimum of a year or more to play it, assuming that it's going to get a bunch of quality of life and feature patches over the time. Like, for example, Cyberpunk 2077 is releasing a large DLC for their game coming up, and it's getting a bunch of system rewrites in the process. I'm never in a rush to play a single-player thing right at release. Zabu, step into my office here. Is Diablo worth getting on the PlayStation? I really like, my wife and I pretty much exclusively play on the PlayStations. Even when I played on PC, I use my PlayStation 5 controller. The game plays really well on the gamepad. I gambled and lost here. I was hoping they would wait a turn to Shang-Chi me, and they did not. Rip.
Escaped.
Did you have to buy 2 copies of Diablo 4, one for PlayStation, one for PC? I did, yeah. I would have just bought it on the PS5 and not bothered with the PC copy. Except I wanted to be able to stream a little bit of it here and there, and I didn't want to have to drag my PlayStation down to my office every time I wanted to stream it. Yes, for the regulars who are doing Diablo and enjoy my stuff, I am a part of their support a streamer program. If you gift subs, you can get the in-game thing there. I believe I need to be streaming Diablo when you do that, though. So I'm gonna do some Diablo 4 hours next week, I think is my plan. I didn't want to do D4 this week since my week back. It's my first week back after taking a week off. Want to focus on Snap here, especially with the patch coming tomorrow. But we'll fit in like 3 or 4 hours of Diablo next week for sure. The bounce deck is still very good. I talk about the bounce decks in my meta report video this morning. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I should have played Polaris mid to let her get hit by fish. She was going to end up mid anyways, and then my miles would have cost 1 this turn. Rip.
It's clobbering time.
Hey, thanks for the happy year, Wicked. Appreciate the support. What class have I been playing? My wife's been playing a sorcerer, and I've been playing a druid tank. Werebear focused.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We died to the Hulk, but we're gonna find spot otherwise. We're infinite. Come and get it. Gonna boomer snap me post infinite. Yeah, get the fuck out of my game. Out. This is why you don't bluff snap, chat. There's no fucking stakes. People have to give a shit. Bluffing only works if people care. Playing Marvel Snap, especially on the Infinite ladder, is like playing poker with your cousins for just like, you know, pieces of candy at a holiday party. Just everybody calls all the time, it doesn't matter. Playing Marvel Snap on the ladder, chat, is a lot like a typical vegetarian dinner. No stakes.
Enough said, bub.
Take it back. I said what I said, chat. Do I want Craven involved with what we're doing? I don't think so. I think let's do this. Yank him around. What collection level did I complete pool 3 at? Okay. This is one of my favorite questions. Come over here and sit on Papa Jeff's lap and let me tell you story time about how things used to be in the here Marvel Snap. So back in my day, when we had to climb uphill in the snow both ways to get our series upgrades, it used to take, when they first rolled out the Marvel Snap closed beta in May of last year, it took you to collection level 4,500 to finish collecting all of the cards. It took fucking forever. Hey, Plo brother, thanks for dropping off that bread. Every time you click that button, it takes $3.50 from Jeffrey Bezos and sends it to Jeffrey Hoagland, and I appreciate every penny of it. Thanks for keeping me around. I'm Sly Dexic. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Oh, Twitch dibs. Yeah, so I finished my Series 3 at collection level like 4,100. And that 4,100 was before the game even released, so there weren't most of the cards that were in here today. As a point of reference. Breaker, give me some news. I hope I got some points over you. Did we lose by a little bit? I think we lost by a little bit. Yikes, down by 3. I just completed Series 3 at 3750. Yeah, the Series 3 mark keeps going up a little bit every time they downgrade cards, right? Every time they downgrade a card to Series 3, 9 more Brood Boosters, then we'll play something else. Every time they downgrade a card to Series 3, the collection level you need to finish gets 50 higher approximately, right? Jeff, in a move build, is there a magic number of enablers and payoffs to have? I think generally speaking, you want to be 1-to-1 on those things. So equal parts enabler and payoff, essentially. It was not the pretzel bag. It's a bag of Chex Mix, okay? The pretzels are still here, and they're still intact. I'm not going to eat any more of them today, okay? The pretzels are making it to a day 2, purely so I can make the non-believers believe. How un-American of you, please hand in your passport. LOL. I'm gonna pull one of their people off the island here. Okay, I think we do this, and then next turn we draw Silver Surfer, and we'll go Ghost Spider, pull Vulture to the right, Surfer, kick up some points. I'm gonna play for the middle. Are we get punished playing for the middle chat? We really needed Surfer to be able to play for all of them. Ah, rip. Has anybody ever loved anything as much as Carrot loves discard? How about Ron DeSantis and destroying civil liberties? Harsh reality, but not wrong. Monster Island actually screws with Doctor Strange here, which is unfortunate. We're hoping to draw Ghost Spider next turn so we can pull Vulture and then have it big enough to Doctor Strange. Do I think Trump will go to jail? I don't know, chat. The whole Trump indictment thing is a very slippery slope. If a previously disgraced ex-president can't keep classified documents inside of the bathroom of his residence, then who can? Once they put him in jail for this, they're coming for all of us. Okay, so they're Patriot. So they're Patriot. We'll slide Vulture this way. Doctor Strange. Actually, let's put both of these here, and then we'll Doctor Strange the Vulture back into the middle. Is that the plan? I think that's the plan. This triggers Graven twice. Zeke Fox, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, to give a less sarcastic take on the whole Trump thing, if you are in the Miami area, stay fucking safe tomorrow. These people are batshit fucking insane. And I would not be surprised if there is violence in and around the courthouse area. If you could live in that area and you can steer clear of that shit, steer clear of it. Stay safe out there. What's tomorrow? Trump's supposed to be coming in for his indictment tomorrow at the Miami courthouse, is my understanding. Is that correct? Can someone fact check me on that? That's is that the right city? I was on vacation, so I was only loosely following it, but I believe that's what I recall. Correct. Okay. We're iron fisting here. I might get a little gambly and kick the vulture into Rickety Bridge so I can then get the Shuri's Lab bonus on it. Well, little greedy, but hopefully we don't get punished. What level did I start at this season? I think like 96 or 97, not far. It was in the 90s. I don't remember exactly. Man, imagine being able to Wanda Rickety Bridge and deciding, nah. Read. I'm going to Craven here. Because then I could jug the bridge next turn, potentially, right? Maybe, we'll see. World where this wins the game, right? I can't jug Shadowland because of Cosmo. Because even if they play two things, we're up by 13 here, right? Oh, they can move the Nightcrawler. I think we're still fine though. Yeah, actually just win. Yeah, I should, because of the Nightcrawler especially, I should just play Surfer. Good show. Brewsters? Brewsters? How many Iron Fist splits do I have? That's a good question. I have 2 splits, chat, and I have 289 boosters. We can technically go for an ink here. Is this the best Iron Fist variant, though? Let's take a look-ski-poo here, huh? I don't really love any of these, if I'm being honest. So this one's okay, but it's not in the game yet. The Phoenix Force one is hot. It's okay. I don't really love this kind of the art style on this one. Yeah, I think the 2 unreleased ones are probably the best, but who knows when they're coming. I think I like this one. If I split this twice, do I have enough credits to split Brood when we get to it? It's 900, I do. Okay. All right, chat, give me your energy. 4th splitting. Let's do it. Howard, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. And Ludarina, thank you for the 45. The trip was good. Kids had a lot of fun. This will look awesome in gold. No chance for gold on this one with our splits here. But we have a chance at ink. So your first chance to get a gold is your 5th split. Your first chance at ink is your 4th. So this split here is only our 3rd. So we can't get any fancy backgrounds on this one. But when we split this one here, we'll have a chance to get ink or gold. Or sorry, get inked. Yes, and six splits before you have a chance to get the crickles. Bum, bum. He should be punching the other way, that's true. Hoarding reserves for Silk or just S4? No, just Series 4, Azazel. So my reserves are staying where they are until we get Spider-Ham. My cash opening finger itches every time you pull up your collection track. Yes, Silk releases in 6.5 hours. We'll be playing Silk decks tomorrow morning, and then we'll see what happens once we get a patch show. Does it have to be a split of the same variant? It does not. So, like, for example here, I've split the base Iron Fist once, and this will be the third split of this variant, so it's 4 splits total. So this split has a chance for inked. It's only a small chance, so I'm gonna need your energy here, chat. Hit me, Brood. Never lucky rubber ducky. That's fine. This one will probably look better in gold anyways. And when we 5th split it later, it has a chance to get gold now, okay? Really, this is doing us a favor. Stewie, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Happy Monday. Hey, what's your ink anyways? I want a gold board background. Does the patch release the same time as Silk? No, the patch is released typically sometime between like 9 and 11 a.m. Pacific. Has historically been the case. There's not really an exact set time though. Just an infinite with the Sentry stuff deck. Nice, yeah, the Sentry stuff is what we used for the last 30 cubes this morning here. I like that deck a lot. It's a ton of fun. Are they removing Galactus from the game with the patch tomorrow? Only if they like us. The Sentry stuff deck was linked on my YouTube channel day before yesterday. Or sorry, no, last week. Thursday, I think. Wednesday, Thursday. A lot of fun. Opponent snapped me. Yes, small edges Sentry. Snapback, we have Jug. So the problem is they're Cerebro. Like, I guess we're still winning middle, even through the Onslaught Citadel. It's close. Go right and be Brood. Rats. Well, I was half right. This is 11. It's only 17. They go Cerebro, Mystique. It's plus 16 here. And they didn't play the Blue Marvel here, which implies they have the Mystique and the Cerebro. Pump them up. Bump them up! Bump up the jam. Pump it up. Oh, we lose to just Cerebro too here, right? Yeah. Oh, they got the triple chit. Look at that. Look at that large land jump into play there. We already had our they already had our cubes. They took our honor away too. From the top rope, it's M'Baku. So what's the plan with this one? The plan is retreat. It might be, honestly. All right, that's officially the plan. So this is our one shot, says local man about to die to She-Hulk. They have one unspent energy. We're dead.
Escape.
What's going on, Nickel? Thanks for the third of a year. Appreciate it. All right, not the Brewsters we need, but we do need another Iron Fist split. How much of Bobby's greedy hands are on D4? People have been, I've seen complaints about Diablo 4 having microtransactions on top of the base purchase, but I'm like 30 hours into the game and I've never touched a microtransaction or had one put in my face or felt compelled to do anything with it. I don't know, it seems fine to me. But it's also important to note that like I grew up with Magic the Gathering lottery tickets, booster packs, so my tolerance for bullshit monetization is really high. Like, I think Diablo 4 is absolutely phenomenal. It's genuinely one of the best RPGs, whatever you want to classify it as, that I've touched in a long time. It's the rarest, most expensive Magic card you ever pulled from a pack. I didn't crack packs. I bought singles when I needed to play. These are certainly locations. Damn it, Bobby! A move deck's greatest weakness. Fucking miniaturized lamb in the middle. Woo, doggy! Thank you, Wanda. I appreciate you. I should have fucking YOLO'd the Iron Fist, chat. I almost did it, too. Hey, Executioner, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Calculated, chat. Calculated!
Victory!
So we should rename him to Big Bird, chat. I think Val could use an energy cost reduction. I don't know. She's a pretty powerful tech card. I think cards like Teenage Warhead or Valkyrie or Shadow King, they're the types of cards where if they're not seeing a ton of play, I don't think it's a big deal. Because they're tech cards. They're not supposed to see play in every metagame. They're like break glass in case of emergency. Or if the format looks a certain way, you do this thing, type thing. Do I bot viewers? Some streamer claim that I do. Listen, if my viewers are bots, then my bots also have Amazon Prime, and at that case, I don't care if they're a human or a robot, so long as they keep sending me Jeffrey Bezos money every month. The other streamer you heard say that my viewers are bots sounds like a petty, shitty person that probably makes terrible content and is upset that people don't watch their terrible content and instead are watching me here. Jealousy. Jealousy is a very ugly color. Why would someone bot and stop at 2,000? Or like, it's just the most pointed example is if I was someone who was botting, don't you think I'd have a better viewer count when I stream non-snap things? why would I only do it for one game? For people asking what's a bot is like a fake viewer. Who said that? Please don't post the name of the person that said that in chat. There's someone that's trying to get their name mentioned in other places for shock value for the sake of gaining notoriety by saying shitty things. They are not someone worth talking about. Have you played Raid before? I assume you mean Raid Shadow Legends? To answer your question, yes. I have an endgame Raid Shadow Legends account that I no longer use. I played a lot of Raid, yeah. I finished Faction Wars before they added whatever the new clan they added was. Or new faction. Is this deck worth playing if I don't have Polaris? Yeah, I think you could probably replace Polaris with a different 3-drop. It makes your Kraven, like, slightly worse, but I think the rest of the cards are more important here. Hello, Joseph. Thanks for hanging out still. Good to have you back. I think you basically never want to play Brood early in this deck. You want to kind of keep a surprise as to where you're going to be adding a bunch of power to. Or just like playing Kingpin on curve for the sake of putting stats on the board. I think Silk will be a good card. I think Silk is the only starting Series 5 card this month because Second Dinner expects it to be the best card in the group of them. I don't think that's an unreasonable take. I think Silk's gonna be pretty good. I think all 3 of the card releases are going to be good this month. But I also expect Silk to be great. Huh? This gives me the best chance to win Asgard, which I think I have to do, but it takes some power out of Vulture, obviously. Oh, could you believe? Well, shit. Hey, we need to find Doctor Strange to have a chance here. This Twitch stream, pre-recorded, etc., etc. So Doctor Strange gives us a chance here because he lets us pull our stats out of Asgard and no longer be committed there. I think we actually play this here. I'm gonna do this here as well, and then I'm interested in Silver Surfer as our draw next turn, so we can go Brood into Surfer to win the middle. Oh, they're a hell attack. Wow, I can't believe they didn't Hell in the Middle. Why wouldn't they Hell in the Middle? I guess it doesn't matter, but... They're just afraid of Cosmo? I mean, I could have Cosmo'd them here too, right? I don't know, the points don't matter. They didn't want Magneto to land left and right. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, if they wanted to play around Cosmo, they play hella left, but then that loses the left. I think there's a potential for a move card that is +1 for each card that moved this game. Yeah, that could be a sweet design. Hopefully they put any amount of 1 or 2 drops to the left or right here, and then we drag them into the middle. Perfect. Let's keep them from triggering Angelo this turn. Nice, we hit him into the middle too.
Clear for takeoff.
You're playing so much Lockjaw today. Yeah, I was actually really surprised when I did my meta report this morning that Lockjaw was one of the most played decks. Oh, is this the Devilish Kitty deck? Looks like it with the Gamora. This plays for all three, kinda. It puts me to 9, 11, 15 on the left. It puts us to 17 on the right. Yeah, it's probably fine. Close game.
Victory.
You seeing a lot of Spider-Man after the nerf, or is it just you? I mean, there was a lot of Spider-Man before the change on him too, right? Like, they changed him for a reason. This is Molt's move deck. No, I already logged the NFT for this one, so it's mine. Joke's on you, I don't want to play a 2-drop anyways. Turn 2 is for nerds. Yeah, exactly. It is, in fact, a dangerous room. Flip a coin against Galactus here. They could be a fair Iron Lad wave deck, but could also be Galactus. Why would they play Onslaught into the Danger Room? I'm so confused. I too like to live dangerously, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely Patriot gamers. Hey, Dr. Stoobs, thanks for the half a year. We split that brood yet, we're working on the Brewsters now. Good? Good. Weak draws for both sides here.
Victory.
I made a video covering Conquest mode. I did not. We didn't have all the nitty-gritty details about exactly how it works just yet. Once we get all the bits tomorrow, we'll We'll maybe do something later this week with it. We'll definitely be playing Conquest on stream. I'm gonna be curious to see all of the battle mode content I've done so far on YouTube. Hasn't done particularly well, so I'm curious to see if that continues to be the case with this new mode also. There's gonna be a Dex to try Silken video tomorrow morning. No, I don't think she's likely to be popular enough for a video like that to perform well. So we'll brew with her on stream tomorrow morning, but not building in advance. I just realized that Spider-Man's nerf impacted his interactions with Avengers compound and Vault. Yes, take magic. Makes the card generically worse with what's it called too? Evolutionary.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, Magnars. I think there's a good chance that Conquest struggles to gain traction a little bit, because one of the big appeals of Marvel Snap as a game is being able to play really fast games. And Conquest mode kind of just doesn't allow for that to really be a thing, right? It will be incredibly difficult to get the maximum number of wins in Conquest mode. Is definitely the case. I think I'm doing this. And then next turn, we can Kingpin into Death's Domain. I think they designed Conquest Infinite to be highly aspirational content for invested players. Yeah, I think that's accurate, Northward. That's a good take. Yes, they said that Conquest will be 100% against humans. Why are people, chat? Oh, does Kingpin kill himself in this instance?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They're definitely ghosting. I think he does, right? No? Yeah, that's all. Even speaking about like this instance here, for example, someone stream sniping in a random ladder match is like not a big deal because like the stakes don't really matter and the game is quick and short. You like move on to the next one. But if someone's like ghosting you in like you're playing for your 5-0 in a Conquest thing, like that's gonna be the most miserable rancid experience ever in terms of content. So. Yeah, well, we'll see both how much of that it feels like there is and what interest is like. But like, people ask me like how much or how little of this new mode I'm gonna do. I genuinely have no idea. I'm gonna test it. We're gonna sample it out. We're gonna see if I enjoy it. I'm gonna see what metrics look like for viewers, and we'll go from there. But just no reason to commit to anything in advance. We'll definitely play a non-zero amount of it. How much, I have no idea. What's your stance on adding a delay to your stream for Conquest? I think ultimately content is significantly worse if I hide my hand in game board or stream on a delay. And this is my job, and it's only my job because I make good content. So rather than make my content worse, I would rather just be at a disadvantage. Trinimod, thank you for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. All right, we fell short on our Brewsters for the day. We'll have to figure out a way to get some of those tomorrow. It is 4 o'clock Central though, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and pop off for the day. I plan to be back bright and early tomorrow morning, 9:30, 10 a.m. Central. Again, the patch typically goes live sometime between 9 and 11 Pacific, which is like 11 to 1 p.m. Central. So we'll play some Silk tomorrow morning. She's releasing tonight. We'll have a patch. We'll do a patch review. We'll play with things that are changed in the patch, hopefully, if there's something interesting in there. Or we'll play more Silk or farm some more Brewsters. Appreciate all of the subs and resubs today. Kicked us back up after my 5 days off. Hope everybody enjoys. There are still pretzels in the bag. I did not finish the pretzels, okay? There will be pretzels tomorrow. Everybody, enjoy the rest of your day. I'll catch you later, huh? Oh, if you missed it, there's a meta review video up on the YouTube channel. You want to take a peekaboo at what's going on in the format. I'm raiding a random English-speaking streamer. Be kind, chat. Nah, I don't play Magic the Gathering anymore. Wizards of the Coast and their game are both real medium.